Hello, hello, stream. How are you guys doing? Hold on. Switch this. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Let me see. I think I have Discord. I'm in. Okay. Hello, everyone. We are on Champions. Our Champions debut for the stream. Sorry, Brad. I know it's late for you. Right now, I am. Today we are joined by Coach. Coach is in VC.
Hi,
And we're gonna play some Champions. I have a brand new account for the stream. I did all the tutorials, set up the character already, and yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Right now, Worlds is going on for VGC, so if anybody would be interested in watching some of that, I think it would be a fun thing to stream up. Right now, it's Wolfie versus Hirofumi. And Wolfie just took the first game in their best of 3. They're leading. They opened it up with a banger. What did you think about that game, Coach?
I mean, Wolfie kind of played exactly what I expected from him. Using T-Tar in the end to kind of close out the game against 2 resistances is the optimal way. Especially when neither of them do exactly a lot of damage. The constant T-Tar intimidates though, and the passing shot constantly on T-Tar did make it a slight issue. But at the end of the day, T-Tar was full health. Wolfie's team was like sub 80%, sub 70%. And it just lets you know there's nothing you can do against the wall.
All right. Before Coach volume is a little bit low. Okay, Coach, can you talk a little bit?
I'm speaking with my mouth. My mouth is being spoken with.
Coach volume is low. Hold on.
You just have me turned on a switch, maybe?
I put you at 100%. You were at 80% before.
Okay, that should be good.
Yeah. It's like 40% of your volume. Okay. Hey Jay, what's up? 40% my
Is it
volume.
on my end, maybe? I think it is. No, it's not. I haven't changed any of my settings.
It's giving me. Here, I'll just increase Discord a little bit louder. Actually, no. Let me increase Discord a little bit louder. One more time, Coach.
I am speaking with my mouth, and I'm using my mouth to speak.
Okay, I'm hoping that is a little bit better.
Well, chat is saying it's good.
Okay. All right, so we're on a brand new Champions account. I think actually I'll screen share this for you, Coach. You don't have to watch this stream.
How kind of you. Yeah, that means I can put the worlds on my second monitor. Amazing.
Yep. All right, so we've got a brand new account for Champions. Got some. All I did in the meantime between making this account into now is just getting the daily Pokemon for that you were given. I feel like it's a waste for me to not do anything with that. So we got right now. We got you know, some Charizard, Venusaur potential here. Gengar is pretty strong. Raichu. I don't know if I would ever try the Raichu Y and X. Well, X is like a lot worse right now, right? Or at least Raichu Y I've seen a lot more.
Raichu Y is getting a lot more playtime,
Yeah. So Raichu Y or just like a stock Raichu is also good too. But like
I mean, Raichu Y is really good until what's good at the minute. Absurdly fast, high output. Really strong moves. No guard is an amazing ability. Every move always hits.
Right.
But it can't dodge any move that hits it. I feel like Venusaur kind of works well with your team. If you get the chance to have 2 Megas in your team as like flexibility option. Raichu Y and Mega Charizard Y also, with Venusaur in for Drampa, kind of makes sense to me.
I see.
Because Drampa's like a really heavy Trick Room one at the moment. And the only Trick Room set that you kind of have right now is Hatterene and Mr. Rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really see them being of use yet. So I feel like just keeping it safe with kind of, you know, what's balanced, so to say.
Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. It does look like my stream software is. I don't know what.
Yeah, you are getting like a little
black flash, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
It was
know.
happening the last time you streamed it as well.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, let me. I wonder if it's because I'm streaming on Discord as well. Let me see if that stops it. I'm just gonna.
Nope. It's not changing anything, right?
Oh god. Okay. Uh-oh.
Wolfie won set 2, by the way.
Oh wow, that was quick.
Yeah, he got like the world's luckiest flinch ever. Like I looked over and the chat was just spamming in the Pokemon chat, just world's best diff.
Okay, let me see if there's a setting I can change for this. No, why is it doing this?
I'm gonna minimize quick. That is high my eyes.
I'm sorry, hold on.
You're good, you're good.
I don't see it right now. Oh. Wait, hold on.
Holy moly.
Bro, El Gato. Why are you doing this to me? Hold on. Flashing black screen.
Could be a resolution or frame rate setting.
See, because the thing is that it's happening on the stream, but it's not happening on my end, right? So I only see it because I'm looking at my stream right now.
So it's not on. So it's not a HDMI thing. Could it be a bandwidth overload?
I'm going to. Are you going to stream on YouTube too? Am I not streaming on YouTube? I see a stream on YouTube at least. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to. I don't see you live on YouTube. Oh yeah. Am I washed already? Hold on. I see myself live on YouTube. It says it's been up for 16 minutes. Coach, you do me a favor and see. Oh wow, I don't know. It's because I don't see myself. I don't see myself live either. Oh, I have so many problems happening right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see you live.
Oh, it says unlisted. Oh my, it's an unlisted. How do I have an unlisted stream? How does that even make sense? Okay. I think it should be up now. Yeah, it's unlisted. It was unlisted. Okay, now back to the black screen issue. I'm gonna try I'm gonna take this off the screen for now. And I'm going to maybe I think I'm going to remake the source here. Maybe I'll do a window capture instead of a game capture. And I'm hoping this avoids any issues.
It's not a Pokemon stream if something isn't screwing up.
What'd you say?
It's not a Pokemon stream if something isn't screwing up.
I don't see any flashing yet.
I haven't seen any either.
I guess it's just this would be the placeholder for now. Okay, now I don't know if you guys can hear the sound. I did turn off the music. I don't think I see the sound going through, so let me configure that real quick. The music is going, my mic's going. Let's see. Yeah, fingers crossed on that. Oh god, oh. Okay, I don't properties 4K capture utility. Okay. Oh, there he is. I think sound is good now. I have opted to use my own music over the champion's music. But if anyone is particular to the champion's music, then that is totally fine. I just do not like how the battle music options are pretty limited right now from what I could tell. So I'll be
limited unless you pay.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's get to rolling. Let's roll some Pokemon. Maybe we can get a shiny. You know, I didn't even know you could get shinies in this game.
What? You didn't know?
I did not know that. But it kind of makes sense. Actually, before I get started on the stream, I would love to do this. If everyone could do me a favor. I am officially announcing the Ploop Craft Discord channel for everyone to join. So there's that for Twitch, and if you're over on YouTube, then here's this for YouTube.
Chad, there might be a certain coach in that Discord server. I don't know who that guy is though.
So this is a way for you guys to be more up to date with when I post, when I stream. Because I definitely acknowledge the limitations of me announcing on my YouTube posts. You know, it's up to YouTube if they push the post or not. And this way we can, or I guess you guys can be more up to date in the case that YouTube does not push that that post over to you guys. Let's see. Social notifications. I want it to ping changes. And yeah, so make sure you have the roles, the appropriate roles to, if you're interested in the YouTube videos, get that YouTube notification roll on. And if you want to be tuning in the streams whenever possible, then get that roll in as well. Introduce yourselves into the introduction chat. I see Leith is already have done that. and as well as Jade. So I appreciate you guys for doing that. I am excited to talk to you guys more often. You know, a little bit outside just comments and streams. So welcome everyone to Discord I've been trying to cook up. I'll give everyone maybe a minute or so to do that. And then we're gonna get started with rolling our Pokemons.
What are you hoping for here, Blue?
To be honest, I am pretty open to a variety of Pokemon. I think one thing, so a lot of my Pokemon experience has been doing Nuzlocks, and one of my favorite things about doing Nuzlocks is playing with Pokemon that is not like typical. Like, you know, you don't see it that much. You know, when you run a Nuzlocke in Gen 4, everyone's like, oh, go for Staraptor over, and then you got like, I don't know, you got like Kricketune, you know, Kricketot. It's like, how do I run a team with this, you know? So I think it'll be, even though it'll be harder to run with like off meta Pokemon, I think it'd be more fun, and it'll definitely be good for maybe like getting better at team building. I don't know. If I had to say, I would really like King Gambit.
I wonder why. My boy's finally getting some love.
Yeah, I remember Leith. Let's see. It gave me content. Did I set up the onboarding wrong? Let me see. Let's see. Questions. How do I back questions? Default channels. What do you want to do in this community? Oh shoot, that's supposed to be what region are you? Whoops. What region are you from? That is not supposed to be what do you want to do? My fault. I think that's the pre-selected one. Okay, there you go.
Screen.
I want to do off meta. I want King Gambit. Look, I think I'm not good enough to do all off meta. You know, I need one reliable.
Hey, just think of it as I impressed the King Gambit.
Yeah, Coach's, you know, it's for Coach. It's not for me. It's for Coach. Coach's favorite mod is King Gambit. All right.
Absolutely.
Let us get rolling. So, oh, that's not a roll. Sorry, that's. Oops. I don't know how I got there.
No, let's not get too antsy.
That's a solid favorite mon. Alright, so we do have this commemorative roster thing. Let me see. I haven't looked at this yet.
Those are like the world's. It's
so yeah,
Incineroar, Kangaskhan, Pyroar.
Pyroar?
Honestly,
did Pyroar have presence before?
It had presence in a few regionals.
I see.
Using a hyper voice trap.
I feel like I would wait to. I'll probably do this last after all my quick coupons. But off rip, I would be most comfortable with Grimmsnarl, Staraptor. If we had the pieces for like a sand team, Tyranitar is pretty good. Gholdengo, Archaludon, and Volcarona I'd be open to. And I'm not too sure at all about Kangaskhan, Mawa, and Pyroar. That's probably what I'm thinking right now. And I already have Charizard.
Mawa's a very interesting mon. It's quite good in Trick Room. Especially with the Mega, as it gains the ability Huge Power. Mawa also gets Fake Out.
Thanks for the follow, Garuna.
What else does he get? It gets was it Play Rough, which is obviously a very strong fairy type move with Stab. And then it also gains Ironhead, so it has the flinch chance. And with it being stab plus huge power, it's like, I think Ironhead gets to like 140 BP, which can be quite the problem to deal with if left unchecked. I think the only ones that you really wouldn't want her, probably Kangaskhan, unfortunately. Pyro. I don't think Volcarona would be in your best interest.
I see.
Goldengo I could see some benefit behind using, but it's just like, again, I don't know if it's in your best interest. Like the ideals are definitely like Tita, Staraptor, Grimmsnarl, and Archarodon.
Alright, I am going to start rolling now. So, let's see what we got. First one. A shiny, maybe.
Yo, you got way too many. You got that, bro. What the hell?
What?
You got way too many tickets. What the hell?
It's the starting tickets. Okay. I'm not too educated on any of these, to be honest. Maybe like...
I mean, Lycanroc, Mimikyu, and Tauros are quite strong. They're quite off meta. The reason Tauros is good is due to its water fighting type, of course,
right.
And then it also having the options with priority moves such as Aqua Jet, and then Close Combat and Intimidate. Mimikyu's a strong status user, especially with Disguise. And then Lycanroc is actually faster than Mega Charizard Y in its most common spreads.
Yep.
Meaning the rock type quad effectiveness will always OHKO if you use Focus Sash, and then I believe it's a rock priority move that it gets. I'm not 100% sure off the dome. I haven't had much experience with it. So honestly, any three of those are kind of great because they're all flexible and will have a pretty strong use. Leaf is also correct. Mimikyu is a great trick consider.
I could be open to a Mimikyu. I think that of the modes right now, I have the least experience with Trick Room, so I think it could be fun going that route.
I mean, it's all about learning, right?
Yeah. We'll go... Yeah, I'll just do trial recruitments for now, and then I'll invest the points into whatever one that we end up liking. So let's just keep going now. Or maybe I should have the music on.
You could always build a team.
What is that?
Whichever 6 you.
What is this? That's a shiny?
Oh, you got a shiny Lopunny.
Oh,
Alright, Mega Lopunny, come on.
Okay, we gotta make a Lopunny team, huh? That's a second roll! That's the second roll! I got a shiny! Did I manifest that?
Okay, what I'm saying is if you get a shiny Kingambit, I'm leaving.
Oh, bro, Shiny Kingambit is so cool. I think there's so many trash shiny in Pokemon, but they cooked on Shiny Kingambit. Yeah, I did like Hisuian Arcanine.
Was pretty good.
But
I've been using it a bit recently.
Hisuian Arcanine, Sinatcha, but like we have a shiny, right? So we can always get these guys back again. But when's the next time?
We got 600 tickets, man.
When's the next time I'm gonna get a shiny Lopunny? You know what I mean? Or
I'll just get it for the Mega, honestly.
For the Mega? Yeah, maybe we're forcing a shiny Lopunny team here.
For no reason at all.
Yep.
No reason.
I think it's not. I'm gonna permanent recruit. It's not even a question. Or actually, so I'm gonna. I think it's more hype for the. It's more hype for the stream if I keep the music, the champions music on. So I'm gonna turn that on. All right.
Leaf, to answer your question, Klutz does not prevent Mega Evolution because Klutz is a use of a held item. So that's items like Life Orb, choice items, leftovers, Citrus Berry, Focus Sash. Like items that need a use, whereas Mega Evolution is kind of just like an extra form.
Alright, you guys ready for another shiny?
Please no Shiny King Gambit. Please no Shiny King Gambit.
But give me a King Gambit. You know that I'm gonna beg for a shiny.
Yeah, King Gambit would be great, but like just not a shiny one.
Hello cat. Dust form. Drampa. King Gambit! Hey!
What is this look, man?
Dang, maybe if I just ask while I'm streaming, I get it. Thoughts? So next one's gonna be a shiny King Gambit?
Hell no. Talonflame's okay for prior Tailwind, but it's like there's just so many better options based on what Ploop wants to do, right? Like Gale Wings does require a tiny bit of tech to use. Like even though it's quite a straightforward ability.
Prio's from Gale Wings?
Yeah, so Gale Wings, it used to be really strong actually during the Big Six era.
Because it used to be not flying, right? Not just flying type moves, or?
It would be, I forget the exact thing, but essentially the modern Gale Wings is if Talonflame is full HP,
full
all
HP.
flying type moves get priority. I think it's +1 priority.
Uh-huh. All flying was at Prio, and then they add the HP part, I see. So it's mainly just a turn one thing.
Yeah, because you could like utilize things like Tailwind, Brainbird, Acrobatics, and so on. It's a few good picks, huh? Okay, so are we set on the Tailwind? No, not Tailwind, the Trick Room.
Is Trick Room something we can run with Loponi? Or it would just be like a dual mode type of thing?
You could technically dual mode, but then again, you don't need Lopunny, right? It's just like a little bragging right. Like, hey guys, I have a shiny Lopunny. I can have a shiny Mega Lopunny.
Yeah. Damn. I'm still kind of shocked I even got the shiny Lopunny in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily locked in on Trick Room, but it is something I would like to experience. I feel like of this roster, I kind of like Ninetales here, but I don't know.
There's two that I would debate between here, and it's always Ninetales and Chandelure. Chandelure is, capable of synergizing with Mega Charizard Y through the sun.
Yeah.
It is also a very capable Trick Room setter. That's why I would look at Chandelure, Ninetales, Aurora Veil, Snow, Moonblast, with a lot of Dragon types being in the meta, Ice types being so strong against all the flying types in the meta, Disable and Encore being so strong. Like, it's not a bad mon to consider. It's more just what do you feel like. It's just kind of like a vibe check, right?
Yeah. I definitely... When Lopunny Megas, it goes normal fighting, right?
If my memory serves, yeah.
I think for now, I'm just gonna go Ninetales. I like Chandelure, but I don't know why, I'm feeling Ninetales. So I'm gonna go Ninetales.
Yeah, that's completely fair. You do also get a Chandelure and a free Mega Stone for it.
Right,
that's
I just, yeah, you're right. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, what does that mean? That's not shiny, is it?
Yeah, it's another shiny.
There's no way that's another shiny. What was that?
Wait,
oh,
it's not?
it's a title. These title
right.
things.
Yeah, I always skip them, so I never know.
Look, I got another shiny lure. How's Toxapex in doubles?
Toxapex is a really jarring one to deal with.
I know Toxapex, Wolfie ran a Toxapex before, but
the only reason that got popular, by the way, it's like the Toxapex vision was actually really good. It synergized with what Wolfie wanted to do with this team. However, the reason it got popular was because of a really clutch double protect, with burn and Baneable Bunker choke damage. So it's not really a good Pokemon to use. It's not like fundamentally, I guess, but it's not bad either.
I see.
Like if I'm choosing here, I would always go either Archaludon, Lycanroc, or Sylveon.
You said Archaludon, Sylveon, and who's the middle one?
Lycanroc.
Oh yeah. I was thinking that right now, I don't know, I don't remember what I have, but I don't know if I have an answer for the Mega Charizards right now. So I think this is not bad.
Lycanroc is the best answer.
Yeah.
I just need to double check though before you click the rock. Do they get any differentiation
Between the forms?
between? Yes.
I think Lycanroc Dust is the most popular one.
That's Dusk form, right?
Yeah, this is Dust form.
Dusk form is the best one.
Anybody in chat know what the difference between the forms are? I think it's stats.
Yeah, it's tiny bit of stats and then ability. So, Lycanroc Dusk form, it gets Tough Claws ability.
Yeah.
And then its attack is 117 base stat. Its speed is 110. Midnight's is 115 attack, 82 speed, with Keen Eye, Vital Spirit, No Guard. Midday form is 115 attack, 112 speed. Keen Eye, Sand Rush, or Steadfast. So fundamentally, Lycanroc Dusk is just an insanely good pick compared to the other two forms, at least.
All right.
I would probably pick it over Sylveon, yeah. So of course, Accelerock does well. That is the priority move I was trying to remember earlier.
Yeah, I really like Accelerock on Lycanroc. Is that a signature move?
Don't ask me.
Let's see. Hisuian. There's your Primarina.
Hell yeah.
How is the
Go on.
Mega Feraligatr and Meganium doing right now?
Neither of them have seen much use. Meganium's more of like an independent thing.
Oh,
Because
Terra.
So with Mega Meganium, its ability basically is the sun is always up if it uses the move, even if rain is up. So essentially, you could use Solar Beam on Meganium Mega under the rain, and it would still be a one-turn move.
One turn sun boosted, right?
Yes. Feraligatr,
Dragonize's ability, I remember.
Yeah, Dragonize is the ability, and as much as I hate to admit it, kind of mid.
Yeah.
Like, Feraligatr was like my first ever starter Pokemon, I think. And I've been like a day one lover of it. But here, I mean, probably just Primarina, I'm gonna be honest.
No bias.
No bias, actually.
No bias.
Primarina gets access to Haze, Icy Wind. Moonblast is always great for the Dragon types. Hyper Voice is great with it's not Pixel, it's Liquid Voice.
Liquid Voice. Yeah.
Things like Encore as well. Ooh. We picked Archaludon earlier, right?
We did not pick Archaludon.
Okay. I was gonna say Politoed isn't that bad.
But is our Archaludon in the commemorative ticket?
Yes, it is.
So we could go to Politoed to enable that route.
You could also go a two weather mode team, which was always quite fun.
Yeah, I think I'll go Politoed here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's just double check.
I think Life was basically as strong as Mega. Yeah, you're actually right on that.
All right, we're a little bit under 15. Actually, no, don't quote me on that. Let me see.
Is that 3 form? No, it's 4, right?
4 form, yep.
Melodic is kind of the only choice here.
Yeah, I like Melodic.
If there's Basket Legion red, then sure, but it's white, so.
Rotom H fall off, damn F Basculegion.
Rotom Heat's okay. It's just I don't think it suits the way Ploop plays. I've seen him play a few times, and I don't really think it's his type of forte.
Greninja.
Hell yeah.
I think I already have mine. A rhyme, yeah. I'm feeling Greninja here.
Yeah. You can always catch people out with extra sensory.
Mm-hmm. And now I'll get the Shiny King Gambit.
Hell no.
Oh, Meowscarada. Oh, we have both the Galarian slow dudes. What's the difference between them?
That's slow bro. That's slow king. There's your difference.
Oh, thanks, Coach. They're both the same speed. Hold on.
Correct, but one of them's a full evolution, the other one's not.
Oh wait.
We have Taurus. Taurus Aqua.
Did I pick it up?
You did. Pretty sure it's the first thing you picked up, no?
For some reason. Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't know why I'm feeling Meowscarada. Yeah, I remember Mimikyu being the first one. I agree.
Alright, Coach is tripping. Coach needs to get back into the mental hospital, I guess.
Coach needs to go to bed.
Hey.
Yeah, I think I want to go Meowscarada. I feel like you could do something with Trick with these two slow dudes. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure what they do.
I like your humor. Meowscarada is just like a physical attack and Greninja, I'm gonna be honest. But if you want to pick it, pick it. We can always just discard what we don't use and then re-roll again later.
Yep. All right, let's get something big.
Maybe like a Pelipper? Or an Aerodactyl?
Metagross.
I don't know.
Metagross was good in MA, wasn't it? Or no?
Yes. I experienced my first run-in with a Cleaver the other day.
Uh-huh.
And holy shit, that thing swiped my entire team.
Oh, really?
Yep. This was before I changed my team plate.
Mm-hmm.
So the team that you've been using a bunch. And just Cleaver, bro. I'm telling you, just sweeps. Mega Starmie Explosion could be fun.
Explosion.
Yeah, you get huge power. It has 100. It has 100. Is it 100? Yeah, 100 BST on Mega Evolution. Huge power basically doubles that, so it's 200 BST. Explosion is 200 BP.
It looks pretty fast too.
It is really fast. So essentially, you have a 200 base stat total physical attacking Starmie with self-destruct. And what you could do there is you can actually use a ghost type Pokemon to avoid the self-destruct and use what a lot of people were doing in in Scarlet and Violet, where they would just bring a Regieleki in and just self-destruct.
Oh yeah. I do remember that. I'm down.
It's a funny idea. Yeah, it's definitely a funny idea.
And I feel like even if I don't go the self-destruct route, it could work on the rain team.
True.
That I have
Absolutely.
components for.
You also have Mimikyu as well if you pick it. So there's always that.
What does Mimikyu do for
Another ghost type. I'm wait, hold on. Let me double check something, but
Hey Will, what's up?
maybe there's a certain move I want to know if Mimikyu get.
Will, read your DMs, bro. Oh, I think I want to go Starmie here. Of this
Absolutely,
roster,
I agree.
I'm between Chandelure and Starmie, but I think I'm leaning more towards Starmie for this one.
Yeah. Starmie's fun. I wanted to use it for a little bit.
Glamora. Oh, I've been and Whimsicott. Oh, you know,
You already
Luke.
have one scar, right? Yeah.
Oh, I do have a Whimsicott. You're right. I think I want to try Glamora.
Glamora's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I thought a Rotom washed for a second, but I don't know. What are the good Rotoms right now?
Rotom Wash. Rotom Heat.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Glamora.
Very fair. Mega Glamora is actually quite fun as well.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try that.
Well, now you can climb to Master Ball tier whilst throwing shit against the wall and hoping it sticks. That's what half of ladder is. Big
Gyarados?
Basculation red or Aerodactyl?
Oh, I do like the
Ooh.
Basculation. I do like the
I do as
Basculation.
well. I also really like Aerodactyl.
I do like Aerodactyl too, but could you say that Basculation just works with what we have better?
Well, Basculegion a part of the current Big Six, so I think that speaks for itself.
All right. Oh, we can get another Aerodactyl. That's fine. Ooh, we got a Furura. Have you ever seen anyone use a Weird Deer before?
Hell no.
I think.
Dude, I ran into two very unique people today on ladder. So I was playing on my old account, trying to get into the higher end of Master Ball, and I ran into a pro player who's actually playing it well today. Not the one that I told you about last night, Ploop. And I ran into a guy in the Ultra Ball tier using a full Eevee team.
Oh shit.
That is the first time I've seen something like. I got a flinch turn 1 and he forfeited the game.
Are there only 6 Eevees right now? Eeveelutions? Fire, water, electric,
Flareon,
grass,
Espeon,
ice,
Umbreon,
fairy.
Leafeon.
Oh no, there's
Glaceon.
there's more than 6.
Who am I missing? Jolteon. There's 7. No, there's 9, right? Am I missing? I don't know.
Leaf says 8. I believe it.
Okay, so I'm missing one then.
Psychic
probably,
Dark.
Probably Glaceon.
Ice Grass. So yeah, Ice Grass and then Fairy at the end. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, Glaceon is the most forgettable evolution for me.
To be honest, if Gen 1 wasn't so prevalent, I think Flareon is the most mid to me. I feel like I might get torched for that.
I never really liked Flareon either.
Flareon is like... I think it's only more popular than some of the other ones just because it's Gen 1. But... yeah, Guts and Toxicorp is not it.
I'm pretty sure his stats don't even like
accommodate Guts.
Promote the idea behind it.
Yeah.
Hello, it's like you just always pick Frigoraph if you know you're trolling.
Alright. Of this roster, I'm between Frigoraph, Weirdeer, and Gyarados. And Weirdeer is just
the fact that you're even debating anything but Frigoraph makes me want to say bad things.
But like, Weirdeer can also
a brand risk.
Weirdeer can also trick a room.
I will become a brand risk.
Oh. But if I get Weirdeer again, I'm going for it.
It's fine as long as you take Frigoraph now. I don't give a shit.
Okay. As the Trick Room Coper, do not pick the Weirdeer. Okay, fine.
Dude,
fine.
I hate Trick Room players on ladder, man. Like, you get rid of that Trick Room setter, they fall for the game. They get it up and they sort it out for the remainder of the game. It's like, pick a poison, bro. Either play it out or don't.
I got Weirdeer! Bro! I think Weirdeer...
What is... Hold on, let me look into Weirdeer. Hold on.
Look. You got Trick Room, you got Skill Swap.
Intimidate. Yo, Weirdeer gets Intimidate.
Yeah. That's my Intimidate Mon. I don't have an Intimidate Mon yet. What do you think?
Shut up.
Coach, I think I can make it work.
I fucking don't.
Alright. Of this roster, who are you picking then? I think it's Weirdeer.
Kangaskhan.
Oh.
What is this guy, man? You just tied me along to rage maybe for like, what, 4 or 5 hours.
Hey, I did just say that if I get Weirdeer again, I'm getting him. You know, so I might...
Bro, just do you, man.
I might do it. I mean, it's only trial. Okay. You know, I'm not putting points into it. You know what I mean?
If you put it in your team, I'll find a way to make it work. Otherwise,
oh,
you're on your own.
Coach Advocate, Mega Delphox. I already have Gengar. I already have Steelix. I think it's just Mega Delphox, right?
Yeah. You have 3 more slots remaining.
Slots for what? Oh, box slots. Oh, shoot. Okay. I totally forgot I was a thing in this game.
Once we fill them up, we'll build like a prototype, and then we'll see what we want.
He's doing Arcanine.
Yep.
I think it's Hisu and Arcanine.
Yep.
A real Intimidate Mon.
Joke's on you, Leaf. No one's even using it to Intimidate anymore.
Is it Rockhead?
Yep. I thought you have a really cool traffic. Do you know what? You're right. I agree.
Sneasler!
Leaf, I have a feeling you'd love my team based on what I'm seeing you type stuff.
I think
you don't take Sneasler here, by the way.
I know, hey, it's the first one I saw. I think it's all day, every day here.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Leaf. My team may or may not have Trick Room in it.
Talonflame. Torkoal.
Did you know based on human to Pokemon compatibility?
The classic, the classic. Is there an older copy pasta than that one?
I don't think so. If you don't say Torko hair, I'm gonna say.
Oh
I can
no!
hold this power just being a brand new Scooby.
Oh no! I actually clicked the other 5 type.
Which one? There's 4 of them though.
Oh shoot!
Hello?
There's 4 of them.
Streamer man can't count.
Oh, okay.
The one of the lava, hell no.
All right. Is
I didn't
there
know I had one.
is there anything that we obviously drop? Rhyme.
Mr. Rhyme, Steelix, Azumarill.
Oh yeah, I don't know why Azumarill's there. Oh, that's probably the starting 6.
Leith, if I search up this Lavos copy pasta, will I get like whatted?
Alright, I'm gonna roll 3 more times, and then we'll call it there. Oh, we also have this special roll here. I'll roll 2 more times.
Oh, is that from actual comp player?
Aerodactyl's back.
I'm reading something.
Oh, it was that one? I've seen that one before.
Using physics visualization, grow stronger over time.
Pelipperd!
Why did this guy even like? What did he crash out over? Pelipper. If you don't take Pelipper.
But you know, I was between Pelipper and Aerodactyl, you know. That's not a crazy thing to decide between.
The longer I sit here, the more angry I get. Ooh, but that looks. Damn, there are so many good monsters.
It's a Vanillix?
These are Vanillix?
Oh, what did you say?
I said, damn, there are so many good monsters.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, we got triple flinched? Yikes. Wait, they're singles? They're singles.
Well, you said they're good mons here?
Yeah.
I don't recognize any of them, I can't lie.
Banette and Dragapult.
Okay, I knew Dragapult was good in singles, but I didn't know how good it was in doubles.
It was really common in Gen 8.
Are we playing Banette for the Mega?
Or
Or is
you
it-
can.
Or is it good
You
at
can
base?
also. You can also use the base, Focus Sash, and then I did through that.
I might lead toward Dragapult here.
UDU boss.
Alright, now we got one more ticket for this lineup thing. Which
Leave
I think
Archaludon.
Archaludon, yeah, I was thinking that too. Oh, what if I get a shiny in this roster though?
Oh, you get to pick, by the way.
What's up?
You get to pick which one you get.
Oh yeah, I know.
Imagine shining a Charizard on me. Wait, Charizard the Teeny though? Oh my god. Charizard the Teeny is I'm pretty sure the rarest title.
Really? What?
Yeah, so basically the way you had to get this title was you had to basically find a Pokemon that is the smallest possible size that it can get. And it was completely random.
That sounds kind of funny.
But unfortunately, our Charizard is just the superior Pokemon.
Oh, it's free too. I know that.
Oh, you need.
And that guy's already spec'd out, right? So we don't have to think about him.
I mean, sure, but not optimally.
That's true. Okay, let's. How do I get rid of these guys?
Make
Empty
it
the
easy.
slot.
Yeah, that's all.
Alright. I think we see the obvious rain team here right now. So I kind of want to see if we can do like a dual mode thing. Because we got Archaludon, we have Pelipper, we have Charizard, we have Venusaur. And that's kind of like a dual mode type of thing. Maybe we could go Bascu. And then like, I don't know what I do for the last one. Maybe Whimsicott. That's what I see right now.
I'm okay with everything here but the Whimsicott.
Yeah, the Whimsicott was the most like, I'm not too sure about that.
Like,
slot.
why not just take Sneasel?
Sneasler? That was the other one I was thinking about.
Like, works in both archetypes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have your Sun mode where you can just use Charizard, Venusaur, Sneasel, Basculegion.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have your Rain mode where it's just Pelipper, Archaludon, Basculegion, Sneasel, or Venusaur depending on the team that you're playing against. My only concern is rock types potentially sweep. You have 2 physical attackers in your entire team.
I see.
I suppose they come every time, but it's like, I feel like they're so easily counted.
Okay. But then now we could do like a Weirdeer team with
You're on your own for that one.
with Melodic.
What? No chance, save me.
We could go Drampa, Mega Drampa, Raichu.
I could have been a Wolves, but I'm sad at watching this idiot build a team on Weirdeer, bro.
Okay, wait. We need a Lopunny team.
No.
What do you know? It's the we got a shiny turn pull too. How's it no? Like, even if it's not gonna be good, it'd be like funny at least, right? Alright. Coach might be a doubter, but I'm not. Watch this. I see the vision.
No, I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy this.
Yes, go ahead and enjoy this.
You got this, Bloop.
Watch this. I see. Okay, first we gotta start with the obvious one, right? Mega Lopunny. Boom. And the next thing is like, what do we supply this Mega Lopunny with? You know, not that I'm very knowledgeable on the meta at all. You know, so I might not be the most qualified person to speak on this. But I think we could go with a little King Gambit and Basculegion. You know what I mean?
No. Okay, keep going.
I feel like I want a Tailwind setter, so I'll go with this guy.
Whimsicott.
What? I don't see any. Oh, maybe Pelipper for Tailwind.
Oh my god, man. Yo, Leith, you better shut up, bro. I see that. Wait, now what's your alternative Mega Pokemon?
Alright. Mega Drampa into Weirdeer. Oh, I see it. Dual mode, Drampa, Weirdeer, Trick Room, King Gambit. What?
Hello?
Tailwind, and Trick Room.
Who benefits from Tailwind?
Basculegion and Lopunny. Boom.
Okay. There is one mode here and it's 2 Pokemon.
Trick Room?
Yes. Do you know what? If you put the right nature on King Gambit, you get 3.
Yeah, we would just make this like a 1 speed King Gambit. Look, he's attack plus attack minus speed. He was destined for Trick Room. He has no speed investment in him. There you go. 3 Mons,
God.
Trick Room, and 3 Mons, Tailwind.
Yeah, you got some clips from this experience, man. Holy. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hey, I think I might not have the right pieces, but I don't think it's that far out there.
Okay.
There has to be a way we can make Mega Lopunny out like work, you know? There has to be a way. Thank you, Nuttown, for the follow. I'm going to, since we got a couple more people on the stream, I'm gonna let me see.
King's Rock, Sucker Punch, King Gambit. Leave. Yo, Leith, you need to just be quiet. Can we talk about Leith?
Hey, flinch on the Sucker Punch sounds like a god shred.
Oh hell nah. Yo, give me Mach Palms right now. I need to time this guy
out. Since we got a couple more people on the stream, I'm going to plug the. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna plug the links in. Let's see. This one is the. And here is the YouTube one. Send. There you go. Okay. So I got a Discord server running, guys. So if you want to join up on that, you can chat with me, ask some questions, or just talk with the general community. It is mainly for keeping updated with when I stream or upload videos. So feel free to join that if you'd like. Alright, back to rage baiting coach. Okay, so we got like an obvious, like, you know, copy paste type of mega top team, you know what I mean? But like, how are we making this Mega Lopunny work, coach?
You tell me? You tell me and then I'll give you feedback.
Okay. I need to know. Okay, so obviously the Jumpa Weirder was like rage bait, okay? But why it felt like you did not like King Gambit and Basculegion with Lopunny.
That is correct.
Yeah, why is that?
Okay. So with Lopunny, normal Ghost, right? Scrappy. So it hits Ghost.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. We don't mind that. The only Ghost type Pokemon that are significant in this format: Gengar and Mimikyu, from what I remember. Maybe Frostlass and Chandelure, but we just count them as Ice or Fire types at this point. King Gambit is really weak against Garchomp teams, Charizard teams, Aerodactyl teams,
Sneasler.
Tailwind teams in general, Sneasler as well. Meanwhile, Basculegion doesn't really factor for anything that both of those are, you know, not so great.
Okay.
So if you're building the team around Lopunny, what does Lopunny not like? Well, let's firstly take a look at
Psychic
Lopunny's.
Fairy?
Sure. Yep, that's a great start. Also flying. Lopunny doesn't like Fairy, Psychic, and Flying type. Why? Because it's weak to them. Now, Lopunny is
Glimora.
Lopunny is a very clear physical attacker. And you've already put another 2 physical attackers in. So what is our balancer?
Lamora. Special attack. Boom.
Right? Okay, weak to psychic types.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
Now let's look at Sneasel. Really weak to
times
psychic types.
4. Okay, I see.
Yep.
Hmm.
So actually, King Gambit is a good pick.
Oh, okay. But just not King Gambit and Basque Legion.
Correct.
Okay, okay.
So, what does King Gambit account for the planet? Psychic
Resist to
types.
flying.
And- Hold on, let me.
Oh,
let
yeah,
me-
yeah, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were asking me. My fault.
King Gambit is good against Psychic and Fairy type.
Mm.
Psychic is weak and cannot hit Dark types,
Mm.
and Fairy types are weak to Steel types. Really cutthroat, nice and simple. Which means King Gambit is neutral to Fairy type moves, and hard resist Psychic. Okay, so what now? Flying types, they're really common in the meta. What do we do about that?
Ice.
Is that the only option?
Electric.
Okay, anything else?
Rock.
There you go. So you got 3 different options. Now we need to remember, we already have 2 physical attackers. One of them is quite fast, the other one is quite slow.
How's this guy? Maybe Raichu.
Why Raichu?
I like that Raichu's electric for the flying types, and it could have a form of speed control with, well, I don't know if Fake Gauss can do speed control, but it can also go Nuzzle in its base form. And if it's not in a good spot, I can Volt Switch. That's like something that I'm pretty comfortable with, I feel like.
So are you saying that you would use Raichu as a supportive Pokemon?
Yeah.
And not a high special attacking upper threat?
Can it be like a high special attacker if it doesn't Mega?
No.
Maybe... Maybe I could have my own Psychic type with Delphox? But you probably don't run Delphox if you don't Mega, right?
You don't run Delphox unless you have Mega. So we should probably reassess what we are now weak to. We are weak to flying, we are weak to fire, we are weak to ground.
Fire, flying, ground. Lamora.
Fighting, yes as well, my bad, I completely forgot that one.
Fire, flying, ground.
And fighting.
And fighting. Base Starmie. Ice
Who invited
Beam,
this guy?
Psychic, and Hydro Pump.
Did you escape the mental hospital?
Okay. Greninja! Oh,
Okay.
I see it. We can go Icy Wind, Extra Sensory, some water move. I don't know if Surf is it. Maybe Hydro Pump? But I just don't like that it misses. And it's special attack.
Okay.
And it's fast.
So, would Greninja be a Mega Pokemon here, or would it be a base Pokemon?
I don't know if I'm being truthfully honest, I don't know how people choose their second Mega. Like, I guess it'd be like situations where you don't want to run Laponi, and that's how you choose your second Mega.
Correct.
Which would be Fly. Yeah. I don't know what my second Mega would be with Laponi. Especially with what I have too.
Well, to remind you, flying types are really common in this meta. More specifically, Aerodactyl, Staraptor, Mega of course, Mega Charizard Y, and Pelipper. Now, Mega Staraptor becomes a fighting flying type upon Mega Evolution. Aerodactyl and Charizard keep their typing. So, what is a good idea?
You said Charizard and Aerodactyl on the second one?
They keep that typing.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I could go for Raichu Y?
I would not be opposed to this hustle. Okay, these are four. Are these four set? Like, are you happy with these four, or are there?
I mean, I'm happy with it. It's just that I'm trying to figure out how I round out this team. I was
okay,
wondering.
What is this team good at?
Okay. I feel like Lopunny is its own answer into King Gambit, Incineroar, maybe. With Garchomp, we have Greninja. Yes, you are free to pipe in with your own recommendations for anyone wondering in chat. But I feel like there's like Garchomp, which is kind of answered by Greninja, but I don't know how many times I can bring Greninja. Yeah. Mega Charizard, I have Raichu Y to help with that. I don't know if that's enough to shut down a Mega Charizard. I definitely think that if you are playing ladder, you have to account for like just the rampaging Mega Charizards teams. Basculegion, I've got King Gambit for sure, Greninja with Dark Pulse, and Raichu, so I feel like that's like the weakest of the popular ones I can remember. What else is popular? Sneasler.
You are weak to ground. I do.
Yeah.
Chat does have a point.
That's true. Lycanroc is a great option for Mega Charizard Y. Yeah, that's true.
Lycanroc is a great option. You are completely correct. However, Mega Raichu Y outspeeds Charizard, and I think it's called Zapcan.
Yeah, Zapcan. No guards on Zapcan. Yeah.
It will look good.
Okay, so I do need an option for ground types, right?
Correct. Dragapult? I feel like... What would you be thinking of the Leaf? Like Dragapult Choice Scarf? And then just go like Primarina is definitely something I'd look at her as well, but...
Okay. It's a Pokemon I never used before, so I'd be hyped for that.
Well, Primarina is has a famous nickname with me.
Really? What does that mean?
Yep. Gdansk Goat.
Gdansk Goat.
That little mermaid parried my run.
I'm down for this. What? So Primarina, you're going like Moonblast, Protect, Hyper Voice, and then
Haze, Icy Wind, and then you have the option to go Ice Beam on Greninja.
Oh, I kind of like that actually.
Okay. Think over it.
Yeah, I like the idea of getting Greninja Ice Beam so that Primarina can go Icy Wind.
I'm happy with that.
What do you feel about Letha's push for a Ghost type?
A ghost type here. Well, what would we be looking to resist or deal damage to with the ghost type? What would be your vision on
I
it?
guess if the problem we had previous was like the fighting ground coverage, I think we do have Greninja and Primarina now, right? So that kind of helps round out that problem.
Correct. Leith, to answer your point, I believe timid choice scarf Greninja outspeeds Sneasel. I'm not too sure about Unbud. Hold on, let me double check this.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, Primarina does do the resistance as well. It's a really great pivot, especially if you want to build it more tanky. Purely based on the fact of, you're kind of playing a supportive role with the team. You can go like leftovers with Primarina or even Citrus Berry. What was it checking? Greninja. Blank Greninja. 32. Timid. Sneasel.
What is my own answer into electric, by the way?
You don't currently have one, actually.
Is that something I should be considering? Is that something popular right now?
That is something you... outside of Archaladon and Raichu's, no, but Archaladon's and Raichu's also very popular, so yes, you should be correct.
Also there's Lightning Rod too.
Correct. So you could actually you could stagger your Mega Evolution and just absorb some lightning for free.
Mm-hmm. I also see... Well, maybe it's not as big of a problem on Greninja since they have protein. But I was also thinking like, oh, if I go into like another fairy type, then I don't have anything that resists it, and I have two Pokemon with Greninja being pre-protein, weak to fairy.
Right.
Wouldn't Pelipper fit into this team well as special attack mon? They can fight for weather control against Mega Charizard, learn Ice Beam for flying coverage, and can support with Ice. Oh, that is also true. I don't... Not that I need to play hard for a weather, but how is it to not have any weather control at all right now? Is that like something that could be difficult to play with?
I mean, with two water types in your team, probably. However, I feel like having Raichu just kind of covers. Is you not excited? Does it?
I think fire resists fairy. Yeah, fire resists fairy. It would be fire, rock.
But then doesn't that open you up for slightly more ground
Yeah,
weakness?
that's true.
It also opens you up with rock weakness, same with more fighting. So now something like ghost types don't actually look that bad, but we need to keep consideration of Chaladon and Raichu. Okay, so what does this team not do? So I wouldn't say this team is bulky.
Agree.
I wouldn't say. I would say this team lacks a supporting one. Maybe for now it's wise to just use the team and just throw in something to say, hey, how about it? Go have fun. And then figure it out along the way of, okay, what am I lacking and what am I finding myself in like a position like so frequently where I'm like, man, I can't do anything here because I don't have this. That makes sense?
It does. It does. Let me see.
So maybe something with like Helping Hand or Tailwind or Haunt, but not Prankster in case of a Rigorath matchup.
Can Mimikyu play in teams that are not Trick Room?
Let me get back to you.
Because I feel like, I don't know, because we got the Ghost Fairy. What is Ghost Fairy even weak to? Hold on. Dark?
Dark and Steel.
Dark and
No,
Steel.
it's just Steel, right?
Ghost Fairy.
Steel Poison.
No, not poison, because Ghost is resistant to poison, so it'd be neutral.
Oh, really?
I think so. Yeah, it is.
WIKI. Yeah, you could actually run a non-trick room.
And maybe instead of Trick Room, I go Taunt as like the
can
utility
go-
move.
You could go Taunt, you could go Helping Hand, I believe. Lance Helping Hand?
Not positive with that one.
I'll double check. Showdown's just really easy to check. If you're ever team building in the future, by the way, if you go into Showdown, type in add new Pokemon, and then you go to wait, where is it? I believe if you just type in the move, so say Helping Hand,
It doesn't have Helping
and
Hand.
we filter it by that,
Yeah.
you can actually find every one that has the move that you're looking for, and I believe Mimikyu does. Let me just double check.
I don't see Helping Hand on Showdown.
Subnautica, Ninetales, Raichu, Raichu Stars of Super, the Villain, Service Looking.
Yeah, if it's a matter of... I feel like with all these fast Pokemon I have, generally, I think that I'm kind of scared of Trick Room. And I do feel like I would like a Taunt user. So
That
maybe...
doesn't have Prankster, right?
Yeah, Mimikyu doesn't have Prankster.
I'm actually quite happy with that. I'll lie. It's good ghost type coverage. It's always a great switch in as well because it won't take too much damage through disguise. Not the greatest of bulk,
But Disguise is
HP
like,
wise?
yeah.
but disguise kind of covers for that. Plus, it's got pretty good defense and special defense with 80 and 105 respectively. Its attacking stats aren't that great, so I'm not opposed to the idea of not even running an attacking move on it. Maybe just one.
Maybe Shadow Sneak? I think I'm definitely going to recruit King Gambit here. Wait, can I train them if I... Oh, you have to recruit them to train them. I do want to give this team a fair shake. And then I can...
Well, here's a thought, right?
Mhm.
You go Will-O-Wisp, Taunt. I feel like Protect is good here. What are you lacking? You're lacking a... What are you lacking, actually? Hold on. Flying Psychic Fairy. King Gambit counts for Psychic and Fairy. Not flying. Raichu does that. Ground, Primarina, and Greninja. Type. What type are we not covering?
Or like what we're weak to?
Yeah. I feel like there's a type that we're not covering. Is it grass? It's grass. Because
We got ice.
Sun boosted Venus Watt speeds.
Hmm.
Okay, so what's good against with that? Why not a Venusaur of our own?
Instead of
What's
Mimikyu?
that? Yeah. Sleep Powder, Giga Drain, Protect, and Sludge Bomb? Or even Earth Power? Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
It does
Like,
add. It does add to the flying fire psychic weakness we talked about.
It does. But like, I just feel like Focus Slash feels so good on it. Or even Citrus Berry. Like we're using Mega Lopunny, Mega Raichu. Choice Scarf Greninja. Are we going bulky on King Gambit or offensive?
I feel like I'd lean a little bit towards bulky since I already have like a lot of offensive.
So we can run the standard Chirple Berry set then.
Mm-hmm.
Free Marina, it's a case of Life Orb, Citrus Berry, or leftovers. That's entirely up to you.
Yep.
Oh, what? What even is there to like add here? I feel like the team looks so good already. Like, what are we not accounting for?
Sapsipper Weird Ear.
Wait, what's wrong with Intimidate Weird Ear?
You want to put Weird Ear in here?
Just as like a Hail Mary? Why not? Sapsipper. Oh my god, you're right. Sapsipper Weird Ear. Oh my god, he made it work.
Hey. Weird Ear.
Alright, hold on. Alright, now I've actually got to lock in on the Weird Ear. Hold on, let me.
And he already has Sapsipper. He already has Sapsipper.
Yo, Weird Ear has 0.02% usage.
Yeah, but it's just because people haven't given him the time of day.
Oh my, wait, hold on.
If I run Trick Room, do I need 3 Mons with it to be good?
You would ideally like at least 2 sweepers in the Trick Room. However, who says we even need to use Trick Room on Weirdo?
That's true.
Like, what's stopping us from going Helping Hand, Thunder Wave, Psychic, and something like Protect?
Is there an argument over Psychic versus Psy Shield? Oh, accuracy maybe?
I guess accuracy, but the increased defense in a physical meta is kind of nice, actually.
That's what I was thinking about too. Oh, Imprison Trick Room? That's kind of a cook.
Kind of a, yeah. Alright, hold on, let Coach cook up. Hold on. In 2 moments. What does my life become? I'm making a team around Weird Ear.
Bro, what's wrong with Weird Ear? I feel like there's some prejudice happening with Weird Ear.
I just hate Niz.
Isn't King Gambit okay into grass types too? I think Steel type resists grass.
It does, but it's just like, is it needed? Maybe, like, would you rather waste HP resisting a grass type move under the risk that the grass type is actually going to throw a earth power at you?
Yeah, I was gonna say that the grass type that threatens this team the most is Venusaur, and he usually runs earth power.
Where did my... Fuck. There it is. Oh, fucking facade on it. Jesus. Oh my god. I just had an epiphany.
What's up, coach?
No, hold on. Let me... I'm gonna keep this one close to the chest for a minute. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, GP, how you doing?
Alright, and then... What was in the back? It was... Greninja, I can just... Was it... No, it wasn't. Okay. This is Mega Raichu Y. Copy and paste that over. We'll just use the one that I was thinking of using. Then Greninja. Copy and... Paste. Alright, what were the last two? King Gambit and...
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, Choco Berry set, right?
Yep.
Sorry, yes, sir. Also, Ploop, do you remember that Las Vegas King Gambit I was telling you about?
Mm-hmm.
Absolute dog shit.
Oh.
And then it was Premium. With... It was leftovers, right?
With
Right,
leftovers,
I'm going to
yes,
share my
yes.
screen.
Okay. JP, we're almost done with the YRG video. It should be less than a week now. Actually, as soon as we finish the stream, I'm going to be getting back to work on it.
W Ploop.
What's the fourth move I can go on?
On what?
I'm looking at moves for my Lopunny right now.
Oh, I've got some cooked up for you.
Okay. I'm buy that Choppleberry then.
We got that, and then we go.
This might be the first Lopunite purchase in like a week. Look how far down that was, holy.
Alright. Then we go over to...
Oh, triple Axel Lopunny. I do like that.
Alright, I'm gonna give you the spreads. I'll tell
Okay.
you verbally. Ploop. Weird team. Submit. Alright, we'll start with Weirdo.
Okay.
32 HP.
Hold on.
We'll do training for that.
Are you... You said you sent me something or what?
No, I've got your...
My stream up?
I've got
Okay.
my idea up. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so for Weirdo. Can we call it Weird Deer?
Weird? Yeah, I'm done.
Weird Deer.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Alright, coach. We're ready.
Weird Deer. We'll start with him. Or her, I don't know. Oh. Right, let's train this Pokemon. You need to recruit it permanently.
Yep.
If you can get to Ultra Ball tier with this Pokemon, I'd actually be quite surprised.
Oh, we can do that. I don't know what Ultra Ball tier means, but we can do that.
Are you ready for the
I'm
I'll start
ready.
with spreads. So full HP. Get rid of your attack. All of it. And then full HP. 20 defense. And then 14 sped.
Alright, cool.
Then for the nature, we are going Impish. Then for the moves, Slice Shield is fine. Protect, Helping Hand, and Thunderwave.
Oh. I would. Helping Hand sounds fun.
We are going to make this team hit like a truck.
Sap Sipper still?
Yep.
Beer dealer, welcome to the team, brother.
Weird idea.
We've invested. We're in.
Alright, we'll go with Mega Raichu next.
Sure.
So it's... Well, I'll wait for you to get on the thing first. 30 HP. Uh, 13 special attack.
Alright.
And then the remaining in speed. With a timid nature.
Oh, goddamn, I gotta change all the moves.
Yep. So, protect, sap cannon, focus blast, and
What was the last one?
fake out.
Got it.
Do you remember my King Gambit spread, or do you need me to give that to you?
Probably just give it to me for now. Oh shoot, that's not Focus Blast.
That's rest. What are you doing?
Protect, Fake
Lightning
Outs,
Rod.
I can Focus Blast. What's up?
Yep. I said that's lightning rod. Why would you change that?
I just didn't know what this other one was.
I was just started.
Hmm.
Basically, like the baby spore, whatever it is. Effect spore, whatever it is called. Right, King Gambit next.
We're gonna do King Gambit now.
Right, keep the attack.
Oh, okay.
1 special defense. $15 HP. And then the remaining in defense. With the adamant nature. Then Iron Head, Sucker Punch, Kowtow, and then we'll go with Protect over Sword Stance though. Because we already have a Helping Hand on, so I don't think we'll need it. Supreme Overlord, King's Rock, Protect, Iron Head, Kowtow, Cleave Look. Leith, I would love to see you use that. And I would love to see how that works out for you. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I wonder why you wouldn't.
Okay, we got Greninja, Primarina, and Lopunny.
Correct. I just want to double check one thing. Okay, so with Greninja, 2 HP, 32 special attack, 32 speed.
All right. What was the 2?
HP.
This is good here.
Go mod. Because we're gonna give it Ice Beam, so we want it to just chunk damage.
Okay.
So, Extra Sensory, Dark Pulse, Ice Beam, and then 3 Water type move. Kind of soul preference though.
Between what?
That would be, I believe, soft and
Hydro Pump?
Hold on a fucking minute. Since when did Greninja on Rock Slide?
You want rock slide here?
To answer your question, by the way, Leaf, his most common moves are not like are non-water type. So if you really want to, Ploop, you can run rock slide
over water. Yeah, I'm done.
And then that's one stuck. Grass knot taunt. I forget that Greninja runs grass knot sometimes. I feel like it's the most useless move that every now and then. Pressing it, yep, you're good. And then Primarina, we're gonna leave low pointy for last. Oh, you're a Rhyperior player. That makes a lot of sense.
You're a Rhyperior player.
What does that mean? I think it says it all. I think the fact that you play Rhyperior says enough about you for me to know exactly the way you play. Alright, for Primarina, 10 HP.
Okay.
25 defense. Leave me in my trick. See, I don't dislike Trick Room. Trick Room is my favorite mode. But I just dislike Rhyperior players. I feel like there's a lack of knowledge when you play Rhyperior. 15 special attack and then 16 speed. I mean, Leith, you're more than welcome to come and prove me wrong. Modest nature.
Oh, Hyper Voice, right?
Hyper Voice, Icy Wind, Moonblast, and Haze. We're not going to give Primarina Protector because quite bulky.
Mm-hmm. You only play Kabumon?
Yeah.
We are. This is our first stream of champions. For quote unquote first.
First official one,
first
right?
official champion stream. You know. If you saw anything else, it was fake. It's fake news.
I remember seeing you streaming. I'm like, why is he streaming your range? And I'm like, that was over like a week ago.
This is my first time seeing this game. Yep.
Look at please.
Oh, that's
okay,
not the right.
With Lopunny, I'm in a bit of like a what's the word that I'm looking for?
The in between.
Yeah. So I didn't know Lopunny learned Fake Tears until now.
Mm-hmm.
And your team has quite a few special attackers.
Yep.
And I feel like it could be quite fun to use. But in exchange, that means your only normal type move would be Fake Out.
I see.
And then you run close combat, protect, Fake Out, and then Fake Tears.
What would the other normal attack move be? I think it's fine to have no normal attack.
Yeah. I kind of like Mega Kick, kind of, but it's like not really accurate. Giga Impact requires a recharge if I remember right, so it's like.
If I go Fake Tears, does that mean I could run it with no Mega?
Yes. So with Fake Tears, right, you could lead Mega Raichu and Lopunny, and then make them have a guessing game of who's Mega, like who's gonna Mega, because you also have Greninja in the map who could Mega.
Yeah.
You also like disconnects when they're about to lose to preserve the win loss. I believe that got. Oh, your spread. 2 HP, 32 attack, 32 speed, adamant. No Jolly, sorry.
How much attack?
2 HP, 32 attack, 32 speed.
Got it.
And then a Jolly. I keep forgetting I have the wolves in my background. I'm like, who the fuck is talking in my background? Oh, the round 2's have started.
Why do people run Klutz on low pony?
I don't think people do typically, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Whatever's.
Can we make teams for you to play for fun?
What is Q Charm again?
Q Charm, 50% chance to infatuate, or 30%.
Just run Limbo.
Yeah.
No paralysis.
Ash, that would be fun. It's just that I don't have that much. This is a fresh account, so I don't have like a stockpile of Pokemon or points to use. So that would definitely kind of inhibit my ability to do that. Alright, I'm gonna lock this in. Is that good?
Looks good to me.
Alright, we gotta get a Mega Raichu thingy. And I gotta make sure to get the right one. King Gambit gets Choppleberry. That I definitely bought. There you go. What am I putting on weird here?
You are
Citrus?
putting Citrus, yes.
This is the Y. I'm doing Choice Scarf Greninja, right?
Yep. Is this team
I have the
only just a lock, by the way? I'm gonna be insanely proud that Weird Deer somehow works.
Oh, Weird is gonna work. Don't worry, coach. We got this.
Alright, what are the leads like? That's the question.
You guys believe in the Weird Deer tech?
I feel like Low Pony just comes in every league.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Like, am I crazy? Is it like the only like main Pokemon running Trace, like Gardevoir? Like, is that the only one of importance? I mean, Alakazam Mega, I guess.
Alright.
Is your team complete now, Ploop?
I believe so, coach. We got 11 days to hit. I mean, well, it would also depend on how often I stream. I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow, actually.
Same time.
Yeah, I could stream around the noon time tomorrow. The noon EST.
It's all up 5.
But
I'll probably be spending some time with my...
you don't have to. The main day is today, so you're good if you're not available tomorrow. But
if I'm around, I'm around.
Yeah, let's try out this Weird Deer team. Porygon 2.
Porygon was my favorite Trick Room set to free Gen 9.
Damn, the game's gonna be different when they allow like the NFEs in. You know what I mean? All right, what are we looking at here?
This is just a throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks type of team.
Yeah, you see like a random Palafin. Let me see. Let me remind myself what we got here. I kind of like Raichu for Palafin, Aggron, and Hydreigon.
Okay.
I don't really know, because this team doesn't really look like it has a structure. I'm not too sure what they're actually gonna lead with. So I feel like Lopunny Raichu is not like a bad. It doesn't cover everything.
But it's not a bad lead either.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad.
I feel like if they lead Gengar, you can Mega Evolve Lopunny and just kind of lock in there. Because you can Mega Evolve Lopunny Fake Out into Gengar. I like King Gambit in the back. And I also like Greninja.
Yeah, I was thinking about Greninja. I didn't look at King Gambit yet, but I can see that.
King Gambit covers for Sylveon, Beedrill, Gengar, and Palafin.
Mm-hmm.
However, Palafin can obviously run.
Alright. Plop's debut game. Gengar Beedrill.
Plop, you're not even Ploop anymore.
I'm Plop.
Gengar Beedrill.
Sorry?
I'm just speaking to myself, don't you worry. Right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna watch you play, and I'm not gonna say a single thing.
Alright. So Scrappy... This is gonna be... Not... This is gonna be resisted if I go close combat here, right?
He hits ghost types.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the poison type.
I feel like I just want to double up in Gengar. I don't think I'm very threatened by Beedrill.
What's stopping you from fake out? No, not fake tears and then Mega Evolve.
Oh yeah, that's true. The time. That's when it stopped me. Shit! Protect! Best in slot.
Hey, I'm just here to get in the second guess. I've got to be that voice in the back, or it's just like, what could happen? Intro.
Agility? I don't even know what Beedrill runs. Let me see.
Agility, poison jab. I think Exorcism? Stopping you from swapping that. Branding.
I feel like he could protect, or he could swap here. To be honest, if he doesn't protect or switch, he's kind of a bot. Okay. We are in Pokeballs here. Pin Missile? Isn't Bug... What? Doesn't Bug like do no damage to fighting?
Correct.
I feel like I'm just gonna go for the straight play here. And just Ironhead Sylveon. And Zap Cannon Beedrill. I'm not too sure what they had to threaten me. I do see that Beedrill can run Drill Run. Let me see. How bad do I need King Gambit? Oh. I may not have an answer for Sylveon. Actually, no. I think it's okay. I'm just gonna run it here. Agility again? Okay, this is a bot. This is a bot. There's no. Oh, 3%. Nice Parallax. 1000 Gleam. Okay, obviously we're not into real players yet. I was Aggron. I think I'm just gonna go Focus Blast the right side, and then we'll do Sucker Punch on the the left. Oh wait, Paralysis is dropped by with 2 agilities. Is he still faster than? I mean, okay, I don't think it hurts the Sucker Punch anyways. And then I'll just go Focus Blast right side. Isn't it their Japanese name? I'm not too sure. I mean, but who's running agility on Beedrill twice? I feel like that's not really like a human reaction, you know? Alright, coach.
I don't have anything to say about that game.
I don't think there's anything to say about that game either. It was such like a, I don't know. It's a little bit too under the level for analysis, you know.
Yep.
But that's the first win for the Weird Deer team.
Maybe next game we'll get to use Weird Deer.
I maybe see Mega Halucha. I maybe see. I don't know if there's a Mega Steelix angle. I know there's Mega Manetrix a thing, but I don't know how popular that is. Let me look at my moves here. I don't think speed control is that important against this team, so I might not go Weird Deer. Psychic doesn't seem too important. There is Halucha and the Victory Bale. I think I like Primarina, but maybe not in the front. I don't mind Weird Lopunny in the front. I think Lopunny is just the most disadvantaged if it's against that Armarouge. I don't think I need King Gambit, Dark, and Steel, yeah. Let's... Oh man, I just panda picked there. I do think I want this 4. I just feel like I could definitely have changed my opening.
What if I made a different opening?
What'd you say?
I would have made something different.
The different 4?
Yeah.
I see. Manetrix Halucha. Okay. Don't really know what Halucha does.
High jump kick and brave mode.
I might fake out this first one here on Halucha. And I want to see how fast these two are. They are pretty relatively fast. I wonder if I have any benefit going with Icy Wind here. Or if I think he's just going to use an electric move into me. Raichu switch doesn't sound the worst in the world. I also don't have time, so I'm just going to pick Icy Wind. Oh, wouldn't have been fake out Manetric, and then that would have been a really good turn? Fuck.
Yep.
Okay.
We built to take those, though.
Manetric not getting hit is a little bit sad. I think I'm gonna read for the straight... Or actually... I'll switch next turn. I'm gonna close combat now. Not effective. Does that kill Civ? I might just... What is a better Mega this team?
You want me to answer, or do you want to figure it out yourself?
Sure, you can go for it. I'm thinking about saying Lopunny though, but what do you think?
I feel like Lopunny's better here, and I also feel like you should switch out Primarina just because of the importance in the late game.
Okay, I see.
I feel like you should just close combat Manectric because I feel like you're faster, and then switch Lopunny into something like Raichu.
Yeah, I was thinking about protecting first on Lopunny to stall turn, and then switch out to Raichu next turn.
You could, but if you're not faster or if it doesn't kill, then you just lose arguably the most important piece of.
I see. There's a chance that his Halucha goes for an attack here. Brick Break. Okay, I thought he was gonna attack Lopunny. I think I always outspeed both of these guys. I don't remember Hydreigon being the most fast dragon. 98, yeah. I I don't see what stops me from just close combating Hydreigon. And I will probably fake out. I mean, I am faster than Hawlucha. I think the only concern I have is the accuracy of these moves here. So I am leaning towards fake out into Hawlucha.
I completely agree with that, Tom. Yo, big grip. Does not matter in the slightest. But yeah, -2 now.
That's okay, we're faster than everything. Now, I don't know if I would prefer to just stay in. I could just get the free kill on Hawlucha, or I could fake Tears Victory Bell. Oh.
Overthinking.
Okay. I'll go for the straight play. Oh wait, hold on. The Focus Blast at 70? Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, so why did we not just close combat the Hawlucha? Protect, or just switch out Raichu? Because, hello, Greninja has extra sensory. It just becomes a psychic type.
That's true. I see what you mean. Oh, but if he seed bombs into Raichu again for some reason, I think I'm gonna wait for one of my monsters to go down to get my Greninja back in. I'll just attack like this. Maybe you're right, Jade.
Bro, Focus Blast animation is so cool. It's like, hey, there's this big bomb coming at you. It's gonna do no damage on. The fact that your low plenty is like -4.
He hasn't attacked it.
Like, I feel like King Gambit Sucker Punch neutral, like +0. Okay.
Leaf, I believe you're right that Zapcan has higher BP, but I was weighing between the damage and the accuracy, and I guess in that moment I valued the accuracy of Focus Blast more over Zapcan 50.
He's not No Guard if he's not Mega.
Yeah, No Guard's only on my Mega.
He just got really lucky at hit too.
It's Lightning Rod if I'm base form. All right. Hey, this is a some big hitters here.
This is a familiar looking team for some reason, for no apparent reason. That's all actually. Okay. What do you think?
I like King Gambit in the back. I don't think I see Basilision or Primarina leading at the moment, so I will have King Gambit in the back. I like Greninja. I'm undecided if it's Greninja front or back, but I do like surprising with the Rock Slide if it is a Charizard lead. Actually, I think Greninja's front is really good. I could Lopunny. Dream Arena.
You can actually bring Weird here, by the way.
Could I helping hand rock slide? That kind of sounds really fun.
That's definitely not what I was thinking. I have no idea what you're on about.
I'm gonna go King Gambit for sure, and maybe the more beneficial Mega is this one.
Really?
I just saw 3 weak to electric, 1 weak to fighting. Yeah, that was my 5-second analysis. Alright, Charizard Venu. Okay. Rock Slide is very strong against the Charizard, but if he protects Megas... Yeah, you're right. But if he protects Mega and then Solar Beam onto my Greninja, then I feel like it's kind of cooked.
You're still fast.
Then the Venusaur?
Yeah, you can also just slice your bash into the Venu. And then we gamble for the best thing in the game. Flinch, baby!
Okay. I definitely am feeling a Protect Charizard Mega here.
If it protects a Mega, only have one intention. And it's always the speed of Venusaur, but I doubt he does. Okay. Our opponents have grown a frontal lobe.
Yeah, because now Solar Beam's gonna hit me hard here. Let's say we get Flinch though.
Oh yeah, it's huge. I want to be surprised.
Huge Flinch. Holy. Oh my, their game is cooked. Their game is so cooked.
Like, this is what I'm saying.
Okay. Now I'm choiced. Let me see. What are my answers to Garchomp?
Only Greninja.
Oh. Even though Greninja is very appealing for Charizard, I think I do have to switch.
You just swap King Gambit and then look for Thunder Wave on Zard, no? Or even Garchomp, if you're feeling frisky.
Thunder Wave on Garchomp? Does that work?
I think so.
I'm gonna do Charizard. For some reason, I feel like the immunity makes it so that I can't Thunder Wave it.
I don't know, the sleep deprivation could be catching up, I don't know. Wait, Leith, I've only just read your message in the Discord to what I said, right? You competed? When? Oh, locally? What gen did you compete in? Gen 8? I started in Gen 7.
Alright. Nice pivot.
It's a sacrifice. And then here's the fun part, right? He's gonna protect Charizard instinctively.
Yeah. Because I already reviewed the Rock Slide. Oops. That's not what I have to do.
Wait, Leith, you ran Palkia as well? My twin. So we predict the Charizard.
And we go Icy Wind double up.
No, we go Ice Beam.
Helping Hand. When you said no, that's the other option I thought of.
Leith, I ran a Gastrodon. I ran a Gastrodon Palkia team.
Oh, switch.
What was my other legendary?
They have their own King Gambit. Which we have our Raichu for in the back. Pressure, King Gambit.
I believe I was using Shadow Rider.
I think I'm gonna switch out my... Actually, I don't know if switch is correct move here. Maybe I look for a... I do want to get my Raichu in, but I don't know if a switch is the right move since it's pretty frail. I feel like I could T-Wave the King Gambit too. I'm not really sure what my Weirdo does.
Just protect, no?
Yeah. Does Sucker Punch kill me on my Raichu?
No.
Weather Ball. No, I feel like that could be a problem. How do I get a kill on King Gambit with Sucker Punch in mind?
I really just proud as King Gambit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. I guess it's not like I have a choice, right?
That's some big damage, man. You are the luckiest man I've ever.
This is gonna be a
YouTuber chat on those ball mimicry with mental levels ago. Yeah, do you know what? I used to love running it in Gen 7.
Okay, how the fuck do I play this?
I mean, how do you play this? It's like there was cutthroat like.
But how do I play with Sucker Punch in mind?
Okay, first of all, he never kills you. You can fake out this Charizard and you kill.
Wait, I genuinely don't understand.
Then you just protect Weirdo. Jade, fake out isn't faster, it's a higher priority. Priority goes to, I think it's -13 and plus.
Okay.
And then you just helping hand Mega Revolve Focus Blast.
Wait, so
Right?
why?
No, Mega Revolve Zap Cannon, right? Oh, we just.
Sorry, I'm confused. Why does Sucker Punch just never kill me there?
Kill who when?
Like there, if he clicks Sucker Punch into Raichu, and let's say I like Mega Evolve Zap Cannon, why does that not just insta KO me?
If he clicks Sucker Punch?
Yeah.
Okay, what was his attack? Was it plus something?
+2?
+2, okay.
I don't have Focus Sash. Does
HP. You tank it enough. I've done.
Oh wait, are we?
You have to
Hold on. Sorry, Oh, we have 30 HP. Okay, sorry. For some reason, I thought we were running like a frail Raichu. Okay. That's my bad. That's my bad.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have like such a terrible lead with while coach is gone, but let's see. I gotta look at my moves. I don't think it's Greninja here. I might go Lopunny, and yeah, I just feel like it's just positioning them correctly. If they lead Whimsicott, that T-Tar most likely has like Chople Berry or something, right? Or it could have Mega and then maybe the Ag. I don't know. I don't think there's two. I mean, I guess there is King Gambit value, this team. Psy Shield, T-Wave. Oh no, I wanted Primarina. Oh shoot, I didn't pick. Alright guys, when coach comes back, just say that, lag. I wanted Primarina or Greninja. That's kind of tough. Tyrant Arcanine. I'm probably gonna fake out. Close combat. Oh, the -1 drop is terrible though. I can't lie. Okay, that's fine. Then we'll just make... Is there any world where he doesn't protect on Tyranitar though? Like, it's so obvious I'm gonna click a fighting move into Tyranitar, right? I think it's so obvious I'm gonna if he protects Tyranitar, it's just like he didn't protect. What the heck? What? I'm so confused, bro.
What's up with him?
There's no AV in this game yet. I don't think Assault Vest is in the game champions yet.
Assault Vest is not in champion.
Yeah. So I think that was either Mega. I don't know what other items he runs besides Mega.
What happened? What was the interaction?
Focus Blast on the Tyranitar. That's all.
Could have been
No Chople? Yeah, no Chople too. I don't know why. I don't know why I clicked that. I'm -1 with Intimidate. Maybe it's more useful to just fake tears it. Since I have Greninja in the back. This is not gonna do anything. Oh, I just dropped my defenses for no reason. Fire Blitz on.
Take the chip. Bam.
Citrus. So Tyranitar wasn't even running Citrus because Arcanine has a Citrus. I don't know what item that Arcanine. Maybe. With a Sand team, I think I see Aggron here, which is I think I want to go.
Bringing Greninja
and then switch Lopunny with King Gambit. Yep, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, it's Aggron. I'm probably just gonna rock. I'm probably just gonna Rock Slide here. It should hit Arcanine and then flinch chance, yeah.
And then you switch into Gambit. Probably get a nice Sucker Punch off. Unless he Flare Blitz is Your
And then
Zoltan
watch, it
first.
wasn't even Mega Tyranitar, it's like Mega Aggron. That'd be so stupid,
Yo,
bro.
the wall.
The wall.
Bro, we had this conversation. The wall is just the mode.
Critical. Crit matters.
Yeah,
Play rough?
7%
Play rough on who?
They missed! Oh,
Play rough Aggron? What am I looking at?
it was player of Arcanine, no?
Oh, was it play rough Arcanine? Yeah, okay, yeah.
I feel like you can just... You
Battle-
can counter Ploop.
Oh, for some reason I thought Steel is weak to dark, or resisting to dark.
No.
They did pre-Gen 4? Oh, okay, that's why.
Ploop is Unk.
Unk revealed. Alright, well, while I'm waiting for this bot to make his turn, I'm going to
I hope
plug in
you
my
lose
switch. What?
I hope you lose after saying that.
I'm gonna do... This is... I'm plugging in my Discord, guys, in the chat here. There's a YouTube, and there's a Twitch. If you'd like to just join and hang out, ask questions, talk about Call vs. Pokemon, whatever the sort is, then feel free to join and, yeah, just join and chit-chat. Okay. I feel like I could just fake out here into Kowtow. I don't think Aggron really threatens my Laponi right now. I feel like... Why haven't I been Iron Heading for the flinch, though? Because it's also stab, right? I think I'm gonna Iron Head here.
What are you doing into Arcanine?
I'm fake out, yeah.
Cool. You are slower.
I'm slower than this guy?
Yep.
Oh, shoot. That's why I was not doing it. That makes sense.
Dang. Ayo.
Okay.
Now you just close combat and you win again. Sucker punch. Or just, I guess. I feel like players on Pokeball, they just don't know what the game is.
What team is this? This is, This is
Weird Deer.
This is Weird Deer. This is Ploop. Ploop found a, found a shiny Laponi and found a Weird Deer and wanted to make them work.
Aggron not even being Mega Leaf hurts my soul.
Day one chance team was Mega Aggron.
Absolutely.
Oh. Okay. So they have two Prio disable abilities with Queenly Majesty and Iron Tail. I don't have that much experience. Might be a what?
This might be a rain team.
Might be. I think it's just a matter of what they lead with, because I see a lot of rain teams put Pelipper in the back after, like, kind of more of a safer play.
Okay, so here's an option.
Mm-hmm.
You lead Lopunny and Primarina, right?
Yep.
You don't Mega Evolve Lopunny. You fake Tears Farigarath if they lead it. Hyper Voice. If they lead Pelipper, they just cut. And then in the back, you bring...
Raichu for sure.
Yeah, Raichu for sure, and then... Probably... Greninja. Greninja's got the nice coverage.
Greninja's what?
Greninja's got the coverage.
Greninja's got the coverage. They're leading Pelipper Swampert here. Noob has their lead in the first 2 slots.
Yep. Rookie mistake. The amount of times I've just counter-led someone knowing the fact that they're going to lead the exact lead, like the exact first 2.
I think you're the underdog of this matchup. Let's see.
Based
Swampert,
on TV,
Pelipper.
Alright. This is going to be the wildest hearing output.
Fake out Swampert, Hyper Voice.
Just stop speaking.
Okay.
Fake tears.
Or sorry, fake tears. Oh. Sorry, I meant to say fake tears, but yes.
Yeah, of course.
Moonblast, right?
Yeah.
So, why did we not go Hyper Voice? Because we have Stab, we have Rain Boost.
Does it still do neutral?
Against Water Ground? I think it does.
Why don't you click and hover it? If it shows neutral, then do it. As neutral, then use it, yeah.
It's neutral. Whoa, withdrawal. Serena!
Oh my poor innocent friend. What's the fun of it? They just tell me? Oh no, the Hurricane...
Lopunny.
It's a nice down.
Nice live. But I kind of need this for potential King Gambit, right?
Oh, you have Focus Blast on Raichu, hello?
Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry. I've never run Raichu before. My fault.
Alright, and then... You fake tears the Pelipper slot.
And then Hyper Voice.
And
again.
then Hyper Voice again.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
And it doesn't even matter that it's not very effective, because this shit's still gonna... Oh. That's it. Fake Tears is one of my favorite moves in the game. Like, of all the moves in Pokemon, Fake Tears is one of my favorites.
Oh, so close. Tailwind. I definitely see like a Trop Kick, right? Onto Primarina.
Probably, but here's the fun part, you just protect and improve. Because you don't need Primarina outside of this.
Protect Primarina?
No, you...
Protect
Lopunny,
yeah.
And then Hyper Voice, because we bring Primarina in case they had a Frig. Because it doesn't invest as much into its special defense.
Would Icy Wind kill with special defense drop?
Icy Wind kills both, yeah.
We live these. Trailblaze. Wait. I don't know. Oh, the
Did they
double
think
up.
it killed? Oh.
They doubled. Damn. I need to stall out this this Tailwind, right? I can't really.
What's stopping you from just rock sliding?
Yeah, I keep Raichu healthy. What's my answer for the Swampert? Focus Blast, I guess.
Yeah, you just chunk it. Protects and then rock slide. Hit it hard. Yeah, you see, like, Leaf gets it.
Oh, I don't have speed. Oh, because of the Trailblaze.
No, Trailblaze is only priority in Grassy Turn.
No, but Trailblaze gave it a +1 speed.
Sure. Oh, nice grassy glide dancing. Yeah, you're right. It's lost. Holy shit.
That's right. We're allowed a loss every now and then.
No, I have the itch to load up champions myself.
All right, go next.
I feel like if you had managed to bring in Raichu earlier, though, it would have been fine.
Maybe.
I've also realised something. Rock's a physical attacking move, and you've got a minus attack nature.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this team? Okay, so Greninja in the lead.
All right, see you, Will. Thanks for stopping by. What teams have you made over the weeks? Is that to Coach or to me? If it's Coach, he'll answer after he helps me.
I feel like you go Greninja and Primarina. In the back, you go. Weird. Oh my god, Weird Angle. And. Probably. No. Lopunny.
Lopunny? Okay.
I mean, both. I've made a couple of teams.
This would be kind of hype in this Mega HBO.
There is one that I'm not gonna share that I've built because I'm gonna save it to play against Ploop later. In my first official match with it. I think I spent like 2 weeks building it. I've built a Sun Balance team, built around King Gambit and Greninja.
Yeah, Coach is just lucky that I only have like 1 box of Mons, you know.
I don't.
They can swap Nogar onto King Gambit.
That is true. Guillotine.
Who has swap here? Oh, in trainment?
Right? Yeah, I was gonna say Rock Slide. Wait, why not though? Why not Rock Slide Moonblast? Moonblast into Altaria. Or even Icy Wind, actually. No.
I think I'm more Moonblast. Giga Flinch, Giga Flinch, Giga Flinch.
It's a target threat. It's a major tailwind setup from what I'm aware of. That might have changed it all and might be stupid.
Dragon Pulse. What? He Dragon Pulsed my Primarina!
What the fuck?
Maybe he thought I was swapping?
Surely, right? Or he misclicked.
Assurance? Assurance on my Primarina.
Yeah, he thought you were swapping. That play says that you were swapping.
IQ too high. Coach, I think there's Mega Victory Bell. I feel it.
Alright, Rock Slide Icy Wind. And then swap into Wade Rafa. No! Oh, fuck. Defiant. I completely forgot about Defiant.
No, he has pressure. He has pressure.
Oh, he has pressure, okay. Oh, fucking god. Oh, I just shit the bed.
We tanked those, and he's gonna Iron Head probably. Assurance again? What is happening? Hey Dekov, glad to see you back. You should join the Discord.
Leave this not up. If this is not a bot, I will
I think I'm just gonna keep clicking Rock Slide.
Yes, and then swap out Primarina now. Right. No.
Thought this was funny. Oh.
Just Icy Wind again, and then you swap to Lopunny afterwards.
Why Icy Wind? Can I greed for the Hyper Voice?
Oh.
No?
No. It doesn't even do that much anyways. Damn. Yeah, same target. It depends on the set leaf.
Does Mawa run Swords Dance or Rock Slide as move 4?
It really just depends on the set. And I guess the team around it.
Hi Reyes, welcome back to the stream. Heracross. Mega Heracross! I don't know who the Mega is at this point.
Alright, Rock Slide again?
Oh my god. I might just Moonblast, to be honest.
Yeah, nuke him.
The team is
This
bad
team is cope and Old Dog refuses.
Nice flinch.
Dude, this ready flinch, I looked away. Is that double flinch?
Double flinch would be crazy.
Damn!
Scary? This is a bot. This is a fucking bot. There's
Scary
no
face.
way we're scary facing the Greninja. What is that?
Alright, just bring in the rabbit.
Now?
Yeah, just get the game done with you. Then one time. I coached a streamer. I said beat bots and Pokeball teaming Pokemon champions.
How's Worlds going right now? Lash out? What even is that move?
It's currently round 2. Alex Underhill just got done with Eduardo. Currently. I don't know who won though, I wasn't looking.
Waiting for Mega Golisopod. I think that'd be a pretty
Mega
cool...
Golisopod sounds so fun.
Yeah, I agree.
I swear to God, I'm gonna abuse the life out of Hatsune Miku. Lucario.
That's a special attack one, right?
Yes.
They better not give Mega Golisopod tactical retreats.
Use Ice type moves 5 times. I'm pretty sure you used all 5 of those times in that one battle.
What'd you say?
You got an achievement, you use Ice type moves 5 times, and I'm pretty sure you got them all in that one.
Oh, in that one battle, yeah. The Cobblemon abilities for the unreleased Mega abilities are just like fan voted ones. They're not any predictions or anything like that. All right.
Holy moly, this is a rough team to play. Would you like my guidance?
I'm gonna pick real quick, and then you can tell me I'm wrong. I'm feeling that the leads that they could go. I don't think I ever see King Gambit lead. I'm not too sure how good Sylveon lead is. I feel like there could be a Garchomp Staraptor or a Sinatcha Staraptor. So, based on that guess, I'm gonna go these two. And I probably want... I could go King Gambit for Sinatcha and Sylveon. Then I don't know how much use I'm getting out of this guy So maybe I go Mega Lopunny here. Alright. Go for it.
I would have used Raichu over Lopunny.
Okay.
Probably no, Lopunny instead of King Gambit. Yeah, well, that's right.
I was thinking about Weirdeer, but it only is a thing for Mega Staraptor. Unfortunately, Weirdeer does not have a thing there. Thank you, McCall, for the follow. What is your favorite Pokemon VGC player? Mine is Wolfie. I think Wolfie is definitely the easy answer.
Mine is myself.
Yourself, yeah. So there's a Garchomp Staraptor. I think there's gonna be like a Mega Staraptor with an Earthquake. So I feel like I could Moonblast Staraptor into Ice Beam Garchomp. It's either that or Icy Wind. No, if he goes contrary, then I don't want to be lowering its speed. I don't want to. In the case it's
bird.
What? Sorry, what?
Fast bird if you use Icy Wind. Your play's right.
Oh, my play's right, yeah. So he did not Mega.
Maybe because he didn't want it. God damn, that shit did a lot of damage. Hey, Ploop, my alter ego is playing right now, Poor Joe.
Your alter ego is playing what?
My alter ego is playing right now, Poor Joe.
Oh wait, oh! Wait, why? That did so much damage. Oh, because close combat. I'm trolling.
Fragile.
No, he close combat. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I think it'd be like around 60% damage maybe with that CC. I don't know.
You can. You can just go Raichu.
Yeah, I could go Fake Out here, and depending on what they bring out, I don't have to show the Mega yet. Okay, maybe I could show the Mega now. Supreme Overlord! Leith, look! It's Supreme Overlord King Gambit!
What the fuck am I looking at? Alright, you protect... Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Wait, no.
Yep.
So... Icy Wind, Fake Out Staraptor.
Fake Out Staraptor?
I'm gonna show you some tech.
Okay, I'm ready for tech.
Make sure you click the movement. There you go. A little bit to the left. Because if Fake Out connects, Icy Wind's now single target.
Yeah.
You get a bit more now.
Iron Head. Contact, please. Oh, Raichu.
Damn! Icy Wind. And then protect.
What stops me from Hyper Voice here?
Nothing actually. Yeah, use Hyper Voice and protect.
I think I can... If this is a sentient player, he just always looks for Sucker Punch, right?
Yep. Yikes. That's some big damage.
Iron Head. Oh. Crit?
Sentient is a high bar. Frontal lobe is a better word.
Sinacha. Oh, that's rough.
Okay, so... we Icy Wind again. We don't. We switch into low putting.
I was thinking about the switch as well. Trick room.
This is winnable for him.
Sucker punch and Raichu. Let's see it. Oh, let's go! Let's go!
I feel like matching gacha is better here, no? For the Poltergeist. The Poltergeist isn't true.
I feel... Okay. How do you feel about... Oh, that sucks. How do you feel about Mega Raichu, Focus Blast, and double up with Close Combat into King Gambit? Troll or no?
Whatever you've just said to me has burned my ears so much I actually forgot what you said. What you should do here is fake out, Mega Revolve, Close Combat, even if you're burnt.
Okay.
Mega Revolve the Lopen.
Close Combat, King Gambit.
Yep. Did you Mega Revolve?
I did not Mega Evolve. Okay, that's alright. It's alright.
You Sucker Punch.
Alright, game's wrapped. Oh man. I did not Mega Evolve. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It didn't make a difference though. It didn't make a difference though, right?
If you're about to become a campfire story, my friend.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, we lose some. That's okay, guys. Don't worry. We'll bounce back. We're still positive in Pokeball tier. No worries.
One more loss like that, and I'm calling it a damn night.
What does he say?
One more loss like that, and I'm calling it a night. Holy.
Okay. I don't know what a Pikachu does right now.
There you go, follow me, Electro Web.
You think it's a lead then?
I'll switch. Yes. It's likely a fake out Belly Drum lead.
Fake out what lead?
So, fake out Belly Drum from Azumarill. So you go Raichu. You go King Gambit. In the back you go Greninja. Guess just low, funny, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so how do we feel about a Garchomp Gyarados lead? And he just clicks Earthquake.
Well, first of all, Raichu has Fake Out. It's a really cool move.
That's
Stops
true.
your opponent from moving.
It won't happen. I trust you, Leaf.
Mm-hmm.
Pikachu, Bisharp, King Gambit lead.
Even was from.
Okay, there it is. Just as coach expected. So I'm gonna fake out. I'm gonna fake out their Pikachu, so that
You're gonna fake out the Azumarill. Hello?
Azumarill?
You're faster. You also Mega Evolve.
Oh, okay.
And then you Iron Head.
Oh, double. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot you could do that.
Excuse me. Are we sure that I'm not the sleep deprived one?
So, T-Bolt.
Paralyzed. Oh. Some nice damage. Then you just zap cannon, and then Kowtow cleave the Pikachu.
Oh yeah, I like that game plan.
I bet you do.
Oh! I forgot it can have Lightning Rod. Oh shoot!
Oh yeah. Imagine he dies with that.
Oh, he dies there. There goes your special attack,
Bro,
buddy.
Pikachu's so irrelevant, I forget he is Lightning.
Fake tears.
What's special attack? No, special defense.
Gengar. This is Mega here, yeah?
Sucker Punch.
And now I can zap cannon this guy.
Zap Cannon is Emerald, Sucker Punch. Dude, I might make a support king on this team.
He didn't even Mega.
Maybe he didn't have the Mega. Maybe he just wanted to skate.
Yeah, maybe he did want to scare me.
See how easy it is when you just listen to what Coach says?
No, I trust you, Coach. It's just that, you know, Coach can't be there all the time, like tomorrow. So then, I gotta say what I'm thinking.
You don't Sucker Punch, bad things are gonna happen to you.
I gotta...
No, don't fucking... Oh my god. I hope he earthquakes and you die.
Earth Power.
What are these plays, man? Like, what are they?
Earth Power Garchomp.
Why? It's not a special attacker. That Mega isn't out yet.
So, what is the reasoning about no Sucker Punch?
Yeah, shut up.
No, I'm asking. You told me bad things are gonna happen. It was so like...
I said bad things are gonna happen if you don't Sucker Punch.
Oh, if you don't... I didn't hear the don't part. I'm sorry. I heard bad things are gonna happen if you Sucker Punch. I was like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I'm just sabotaging your client. Don't mind me.
Oh, that's why you said I hope he EQs you. That makes so much more sense now. Guys, prepare for Mega Z.
Is it because I speak too fast, or...?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, it would be ideal if you could.
I heard it.
Then I can adjust it.
Okay, well, chat heard it, so I'm also deaf.
Old man hearing.
Let's get Great Ball today, guys. And then next stream, we can get Ultra Ball, and then next stream, we'll get Master Ball. Speedrun Master Ball world record. Actually, I wonder if there's a stat for that. How many games it takes to get a Master Ball?
Great Ball of Bust. Busting balls.
Never seen Houndstone before, never seen Typhlosion before.
Typhlosion's Eruption, Houndstone is... kinda useless. You just go... Greninja and... Raichu lead now. What stops that? Nothing. In the back you go... Do you go? Primarina, I guess, and then Weirdo? And that's a really cool looking Primarina. The fuck, man?
What? Why weird here?
Because they have 2 grass types.
I forgot we have Sap Sipper. Oh.
They also have 2 poison types.
Yes, sir. That's what I remember. I forgot about the grass type thing.
You were the one who advocated for the Pokemon to join the team.
I did. Oh, I was also not the Sap Sipper guy.
You're just not that young.
Could we see a Solar Beam into Greninja, switch into Weird Ear, Sap Sip, really good position for Psy Shield, and
Or we just Ice Beam the Venusaur and then Mega Evolve Raichu and just Oko the Charizard? What do you think?
You're right, Coach. I'm sorry.
Chad, you see what I have to deal with on a daily basis? That's real. It's fine that it's Mega Charizard because Mega Raichu's faster. It Mega Evolves first.
Mm-hmm. Protect maybe? EP. Good thing we have HP. Thank you, Coach.
That was Life Orb, it kills. Which means you are focus.
Or not.
Okay, leftovers on. Cool.
Oko this Charizard! Goodbye!
Sometimes the best play is the one that you don't want to look at. Should focus on keeping it simple, Ploop. This character does not look happy with the fact that you just send both of his like leads straight to home.
I'm maybe considering a switch here. We probably see Eruption.
Yeah, you keep Greninja alive though, always. Swap into Prima, and then protect Raichu. The reason we do that is because Prima is a water type. And this man will Eruption because you are an Ice type.
Inferno?
Sludge Bomb, right.
What is that move? I've never seen that move before.
It fucking missed.
What is Inferno?
That's a pretty good question. It gets rid of berries? Huh. Just...
So Hyper Voice is the straight play, right? Because, but
yeah, Hyper Voice is the straight play even though it does less damage. And then... probably the Typhlosion, and then you just... okay, you Hyper Voice, and then you...
Zap.
Oh, yeah, Zap Shot into the... Zap Cannon into the Typhlosion.
And then we have Choice Scarf, Greninja for the Gengar in the back.
Yeah. Big Para. Oh no. Yeah, but here's the problem with that, Jade. I don't think people in this
I missed
bracket
again!
know what no Leaf No Guard also affects attacks coming at you. Just Hyper Voice Dark Horse. What are we doing?
There we go. FF. Actually, I don't know if bots have the ability to FF.
Then you should try now.
I should try forfeiting.
Yeah.
I'm not a bot though.
You sure?
Yep.
Adam?
I'm quite jolly actually. Debatably. But it's okay. It's a good message out there if someone like me can get Master Ball, you know? That means you too can also get Master Ball if you haven't already.
Right.
Also, this is not a bot. They took so long to input there.
Yeah, they're finding their win condition.
Oh no, Dark Pulse got disabled.
Wait, that means you gotta swap out.
Right.
Never mind.
Ploop EXE is running at 20% capacity. This is not even my final form. Look,
Yeah,
I don't need to be the best in the region or in the world or in the bracket. I just need to be good enough to win YRG Cover Season 2. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that, Coach?
I concur. I agree.
I do not need to be a top 1% player.
Well, what about like the flex? Pure aura of just saying, hey, I'm top 1%. What are you gonna do about it?
You know, I like the aura that you get when you come as a sleeper pick and then you show up, as opposed to being like, you know, swinging your rank around.
Holy Sun Team. I got low pony so good here. So with King Gambit. And then in the back you just have Dream Arena and Raichu.
Raichu. Okay, I see it.
Have you considered not hard carrying the guy who's gonna win? Wait, is that directed to Melee?
Oh, no, he's talking to me, because I helped Flats win.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if I gatekept stuff, but Team Rocket, they were already watching my videos, so they definitely would have been in the tournament. If I didn't help any Flash member, then yeah, I think I have a good shot of going all the way. But I lost to a non-Rocket, or I didn't even lose to a Rocket or a Flash member. I lost to Blouse. Okay. I want to fake out Dragonite and then Sucker Punch Dragon Ball.
Sounds like a good idea.
Dragonite is multi-scale, right?
You break its multi-scale doing that, yes.
Yeah. Sucker Punch! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! So Dragon Ball is very fast and hard hitting, but frail? Is that its like kind of makeup? Okay.
It's one of the fastest Pokemon. I think it was the fastest Pokemon in a few regulations in Gen 8.
Wait, if I do chip damage to Dragonite and its leftover heals it back up, does it get multi-scale back?
Yes, if it gets back to full HP, then it gets multi-scale.
Damn.
Alright, this is the wildest hit me out ever. Faked as the Dragonite.
I was thinking.
Metagross.
Okay, I didn't see what I was supposed to do with the Metagross or the King Gambit, but I was thinking Dragonite Fake Tears.
Amazing. The reason we Sucker Punch the Metagross is because it's always faster than us. Probably going to be a Mega Evolve. If not, then it just gets put down to way too low health.
Omega. I feel like we've been seeing some no Mega teams. Fire Blast.
Yeah. People are interesting.
We live those. Don't burn. Thank you. Meteor Mesh? Miss.
Okay, man.
I might just close combat the Dragon Knight.
Yep. And then Sucker Punch the Muddiggles again.
Okay, you know what? If I'm getting like half of the moves correct, it's better than me getting 0 of the moves correct, and then eventually I'll get both the moves correct. What do you think, Coach?
I was not listening, I was speaking to the ball and chain.
Okay. I was like, even if I get only half the moves correct, it's better than before where I was getting none of the moves correct. You know? And
Absolutely.
then I can work my way up to 2 out of 2.
Maybe 1 out of 2 is a good start.
Do you think the next gimmick they'll introduce is gonna be Terra? What's your personal prediction?
I hope it's Tara. Actually, no, I hope it's Max Pokemon. Just bring in the Raichu, and then
Raichu?
like Revolve and Zap Cannon, because it's already had fake tears put on it.
I guess I was seeing Icy Wind here. But I guess, okay, yeah.
If it's Max and you use Mega Right, or if you use Rhyperior and a Max team, I will personally request a match against you.
I am the
Oh
ball
my
and
God,
chain.
the
What
ball
is
and chain
it? Hello. If he's kind of derogatory, is it derogatory to just refer to someone as the ball and chain?
It's not like, for some people it's not like nice.
It's not like that. Oh, I see.
But for others it's just like acid.
I see. Because you know, like,
they were typing in your chat on a what did you type? Go on.
bro, when
I
Dynamax
did
comes
no
out,
damage.
when Dynamax comes out, I'm gonna have to learn what all the max moves do. Crit.
Crit mattered. Wait, what am I? Oh, my Twitch movie.
Also, thank you, Ploop. Thank you so much for the shout out. I never got to thank you properly. Hey, it's it was all part of the plan. Coach helps me, I help Coach, which in effect is helping you. So I'm happy to do that.
Well, helping the ball and chain helps me, so.
Yep. I'm just
Happy
gonna
wife,
go
happy wife.
Moonblast here.
Yeah, absolutely.
FF.
Wait, why don't you just fake his Moonblast?
Maybe you're right. I didn't think it mattered, but I think you're right. I agree with that.
He's a close my of the Twitch tab because it was bugging this shit out of my PC.
Reach the Great Ball tier. Oh, we did it!
Well
I didn't
done.
even realize.
Congratulations.
Guys, we got Great Ball. I'm blue now. I'm not red. Damn, bro wants me to shake off the rust. Okay.
There ain't no rust to shake off if you're already trash, bro.
Alright, Coach. With this Great Ball entry, I think it's a good time to, what's it called? To do our little bout. And if you want to do your...
Oh, you wanna go?
We can either do that or we can do your presentation.
We can do the one-on-one and then we can do the...
Okay, I'm down for that.
So I've been itching to play for like the past hour.
Sure. You're gonna play against this team? This team I have?
I will play against whatever team you throw at me.
I only have one team. Alright,
I know
Coach.
this, so I know the spreads.
I'll
send you my number 6. Coco ID.
Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do it like this, I think. Okay. I'm just gonna hide the screen for now.
Oh, you want me to just add you?
Yeah, or whatever works. Did you send it to me?
I'm gonna send it to you now. Hold on. Give me 2 moments. Please do not show your chats this ID. I do not feel like getting.
I can't even say anything. I know my current team is trash.
It probably is. Meanwhile, I've put some fuck ass team together, and I'm gonna hope it works.
Is this the one that you said was gonna be like fun or something?
This is my Avengers team.
The Avengers?
Yep.
Oh, you're only Ultra Ball. I can take you.
Oh yeah?
Oh man. Okay, let's switch back the scene.
You get the request? I don't see it.
Coach did not know you were reading chat there. I'll probably make way worse like that. I just use my fave. I make them if I make them. I respect the people who have a mon they really like and then they just force it to work. I think that's a pretty fun way to play.
Did you send me the request?
I sent it to you, yeah.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Mega camera up? I don't think Mega camera up's the worst.
Yo, Mega Camera's quite fun actually.
Yeah.
Battle.
Oh wait, low-key we don't even need to be friends if we have a room ID and stuff. Let me see. Great room. Yeah, I can send to you.
Alright, cool.
Room menu, invite friends. There you go. Oh yeah, low-key. I mean, I think it could be fun to have some people join up if they have champions. I can just like flash the ID real quick.
Wait, what the fuck do I find the invite? I'm so lost.
You go to the private battles and then it's like check for invitations.
Alright, yeah. It's been so long. Plop wants to double battle. Right, I'm gonna deafen and I'm gonna turn off your stream on my monitor so I can't cheat.
Oh, that's
good luck
okay.
and have fun.
Okay, good luck. I mean, you don't need it, but GG, I guess. All right, so guys, we only have one team. Coach knows the entire ins and out of my team. The few times I've beaten Coach in our practice matches have just been me doing shit that he does not expect. So we can maybe go for that angle. You can make your own tournament with this someday. I agree. I think we just need a little bit more people in the Discord. If anybody needs the link to the Discord, please let me know. I will put it in the chat. I'm trying to build up that. Oh, Leith, I just saw your team in the Discord. I
may or may not have picked the wrong team.
All right, Coach is tryharding on me. Look at that team. Do you want to back out this one?
Yeah, we can.
Actually, I don't even know how to back out. I can't lie. I think we just pick and then forfeit.
This and then
yeah. Here's another team by Leaf. Oh, this is the camera up team? Oh, these are spreads, I see.
Wait, where do you post this? In the Pokemon channel?
In the Pokemon channel, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. This is not the team that Coach meant to bring out, so we're gonna redo this. It's a distraction to give streamer a chance.
This team was meant for something different.
Yeah, that's fine.
Edit team. Now one. Select this team. Alright, good luck, have fun.
Yes, Coach. Oh wait, I can choose the music. Oh yeah, Gen 4. Bro leaked his Worlds team? No, that's not his Worlds team. Do not worry. Based alert. Oh. Oh. Alright, team. I do not know how to play that. He's got... Is that Trick Room? Is that 3 modes? Is that possible to run 3 modes? Oh, guys. I think the IQ of the stream just dropped once Coach left. I feel like... I don't know what he would lead with this team. That's not Trick Room? Maybe it's Arrow. Yeah, Arrow Charizard. I was thinking the same. King Gambit has limited... I think I'll definitely go Raichu. Or sorry, Greninja. For what though? Oh no, I don't have time. I'm panic picking, guys. Oh. Oh no. Aerodactyl Farigiraf. So I can't fake out because of Armor Tail. I don't think Hyper Voice kills anybody here, right? Should I just Zap Cannon into Farigiraf? I think Aerodactyl protects, maybe. That was probably Sash. I'll just double it to Arrow, I guess. I think Tailwind is more beneficial for his team than Trick Room. This is my thought right now. Protects. I could see the Protect coming. Oh, he has Trick Room here. I think Farigiraf can go Thunderbolt. I'm kind of scared that Primarina is fast though. I don't know if I can really switch Raichu, and maybe Protect helps with stalling turns. I can go King Gambit afterwards. I really like to hold on to Raichu though. I think I want to make Raichu a priority to stay in here. So, Aerodactyl gets Tough Claws when he Mega Evolves, I think. But he's super fast, right? So he should have the lowest turn bracket. Shouldn't Aerodactyl go like last? Rock Slide maybe from Aerodactyl. See, the thing is, I'm like, what stops me from just using Raichu here? Because Farigiraf is... Primarina is always faster than Aerodactyl. I don't think his Aerodactyl can attack here. I kind of just want to stay in. And then focus less into Farigiraf. Helping Hand is the one that buffs damage. I think it's like 30 or 50% increase. I feel like Aerodactyl can't attack here. Yeah, he can't attack. So we're just gonna double here. T-Bolt. Nice tanky, nice tanky. Hey! I think we can get one here. This should kill. Thoughts? Kills? Thoughts? Focus Blast? Please? Yes! After you, yeah. How long is Trick Room up for? King Gambit. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, so King Gambit definitely wants to Sucker Punch, but my coach, if I know anything about my coach, he's the type to read. I feel like he might Sucker Punch into Primarina. I think I'm just gonna go... Do I have a response to King Gambit if... I do have this one. What is King Gambit for on this team? I think I might Hyper Voice? Come on, get it in! Please tell me I got that in. King Gambit protect as bait? I think he Sucker Punches Raichu. Oh, he Sucker Punched Fiorina. We live! And we get Aerodactyl out. Holy moly, it's huge. It's so huge. Oh, this Primarina is goated right now. Coach made a monster. I didn't know I lived that either, I can't lie. Okay, now it's time for his Primarina. I think I can never get Primarina. Oh wait, how many Trick Rooms are there left? One more Trick Room. I can get Raichu in next. I'm just gonna Icy Wind here. No, I feel like that's so brain dead. Maybe we just Moonblast? No, Icy Wind into Define King Gambit would have been so terrible. I think we're gonna double up into Primarina. Iron Head my King Gambit. I wonder if he thought I switched. Crit mattered! Flinch, please! Oh, okay. That'd been a little hopeful, huh? Alright, thank you, Leaf. Thank you for catching the stream. I might be streaming tomorrow around the same time. So, since you're on a Discord, just keep posted there. I think I'm gonna Laponi first. Okay, protect. Double protect. What the helly? Okay. I think it's just straight. Straight goes, just go close combat. Sucker Punch shouldn't kill. I think I always outspeed. We can go for a Sucker Punch of our own with Primarina, and then we can Revenge Kill with Raichu, I think. The last time I bouted against Coach, guys, I squeaked out 1 win with 4 losses. Oh, my sucker punch kills was his doesn't. Let's go. Oh, sucker punch.
I got coached by my lead for played.
Yeah, I got a W.
Oh, my lead. I thought you would lead something else. Well played.
Wait, let me remember what I led with.
You led with Raichu Primarina.
Yeah! Let me see.
Bro, I'm telling you, the Primarina kill like should have happened.
Oh, it was like 2 or 3%. Yeah, that was crazy.
4%. I legit just looked up. I looked up from a game and I just sighed.
Streamer luck.
I forget how 8 Mega Raichu. Do best of 3?
Yeah. Or actually, I just want to do one more, regardless of the result, and then we can get into the presentation if you want.
Sure. I'll do this. Go to the toilet real quick. How we doing? And then...
Sure. That sounds good.
Good luck, have fun.
You too. Alright, guys. At the end of the stream, we have a special presentation from Coach. Meant to help me, but you guys are free to tag along in this kind of informational coach session. Now, he led with Frigoraph and Aerodactyl. I don't think he's going to do that this time. I want to say he goes Charizard and Arcanine. I think he's a type to not lead with the same Pokemon again. So, I want to go this and this. And at that point, I'm thinking, what is the problem going this? Maybe he will, that's the problem. Yeah, I agree. But I guess it's a good way to think about other scenarios too, like other openers, you know. I can't get comfortable with just one. I will try this. What is the reason? I just felt like it. I can't lie, guys. I think maybe I should have had King Gambit, but we'll see. We shall see. Maybe Tailwind now. I feel like he's gonna go Sun. Arcanine Charizard! Holy! Okay, now I think that he does not. I think he's gonna think that I am gonna go and Rock Slide into Arcanine. Actually, I think I have no problem with just Rock Sliding right here. But then the problem is, what does his Arcanine? What does he think my Raichu's gonna do? I think that's the big question. Rock Slide feels like low risk against this team. I'm gonna personally. I'm not gonna Mega. Whoa! Oh shit. Okay, well, I really hope my fake out went through. It protected. Oh, that's so cringe. My problem is always the time thing. Alright, I think he wants to go Trick Room. I tried to fake out the Arcanine, so the end result was not the worst. I feel like he wants to go Trick Room, and my Primarina will be faster than his Primarina will be, my Primarina will go faster. I believe I'm just gonna go Focus Blast into Arcanine. Oh, but then... No. I think I can do this. Maybe he switches out Arcanine. Trick and Protect, that's very true. He could do that. Okay, he didn't switch. Helping Hand. Oh shit. So it's good that I stayed in. Please kill! Please kill! What? How's he faster? He's scarfed. He's choice scarfed. Oh wow. He's choice scarfed. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. You want a choice scarf? That's fine. Now, it would be really... He didn't Mega his Zard, did he? No, he switched out immediately. I'm just gonna go for Hyper Voice. Oh, but he's gonna be faster, isn't he? He never Trick Rooms here, by the way. I kind of low-key just want to do my own Helping Hand. No, did I Protect? Let me... Oh, I don't have Protect here. Oh shit. Okay, let's just rip it. Let's just rip it. This is gonna be Arcanine or Charizard now? Ping Gambit, I see. That's good damage. Now if he tricks him here, I'm kind of cooked. T-Bolt. I would we leave this. We live these. Oh, we leave these handedly. I think I might just run the same play again. I don't think Coach expects you to be so brain dead to just do the same thing again. Sucker Punch threat? No, it shouldn't kill, right? It shouldn't kill. I don't think he expects you to be so brain dead. Yeah, Sucker Punch doesn't do anything here. Okay, I got his favorite mon out. Alright. Now here's what I'm thinking. Because we know he has Charizard, Arcanine in the back, I can have Greninja and I can always click Rock Slide. And I think it's always unpunished. I unironically... Caution hydration check, everyone. I unironically just want a Rock Slide Helping Hand for the rest of the game. That sounds so... Does it have Wide Guard? Can it Wide Guard? Wait, can Farigiraf Wide Guard? I don't see it. I'm gonna call that he doesn't have it. I don't see it. I'm just gonna Rock Slide Helping Hand the rest of the game. Well, if he has a Wide Guard, I'm cooked. Because then I'll be locked. I don't really have enough from play, though. Let's run it. No Wide Guard, right? It doesn't go first? Please flinch. Please. Extreme Speed. Oh, he lived those! We have to kill here. We have to kill here. We have to kill here. And he's scarfed, right? So now the rock. Oh, I'm gonna 2-0 coach. I'm gonna 2-0 coach. I'm gonna 2-0 coach. The weird deer team is too strong. Zark. I think I'm just gonna keep spamming it. Now, I do have a nature that lowers attack. But it doesn't matter! Let's go!
What monstrosity have I created? Oh my god. Well played.
Good game. Oh, man. Oh. Dang. You know, my 1-5 record into you before today doesn't matter if I 2-0 you on stream. Thoughts?
You're still muted in Discord, by the way.
Oh, shoot. That's true. I was gonna say, I said, my 1-5 record. Oh, you heard me? Okay.
Bro.
What's up?
What monstrosity have I created?
The Weird Deer team! The Weird Deer team! We're gonna take it to Master Ball! Okay, I don't know.
Bro, the fact that I don't even get one dodge is crazy. Alright, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Alright, everyone. So, this is where I'm gonna transition. We're gonna be wrapping up the stream in maybe around 30 minutes to an hour. I was planning to end by in an hour 20 minutes at most, hour 15 minutes at most. So I would say like maybe 30 to an hour is when we're gonna be ending. We just did some for fun games with Coach. It's a team that he was experimenting with, so obviously not his main team. And we have like this weird team that Coach made for us, so that's part of the reason why we won. But we're gonna be heading into a presentation that Coach has prepared for primarily me, but also for the stream. He's gonna be able to take in any questions. If you have any if you have any questions about the current meta, particular Pokemon, if you want to just pick his brain. He was supposed to go to Worlds this year, that's happening right now, but America did not give him his visa, so he was unable to enter the country, unfortunately. So instead, he's here, stuck with me on the stream, teaching me about Pokemon champions. If there's any questions about that, let me know. Or, yeah, me and Coach are gonna take a little restroom break and get ready for that portion of the stream. After that, we're gonna be wrapping up, and I'm kind of leaning towards doing a little stream tomorrow. So, yeah. What's up?
What's happening?
I was just explaining that we're gonna head into a presentation soon, about like, Pokemon champions and stuff. You're teaching me stuff, and I'm gonna use the restroom. So if you want to talk to them, then you could.
Sure.
Alright guys, I will be back.
Chat, I promise you, me getting shit on there is not an accurate representation of my skill as a player. Apparently I've just created a monster where I can't respond to a single Greninja. So I guess I have to plan for that in the future. Might have to apply a wide guard to a mono too, because apparently Rock Slide never misses when I'm against it. But as Ploop was saying, I made a little presentation for him originally. He was struggling with understanding the archetypes, or the cores, of the format. So I decided to go ahead and make a, I'd say a pretty lengthy presentation for him. And then we decided that we would show it off to him at first in the stream, whilst also showing it to you guys at the same time. This will cover the main 7 cores or archetypes, the 3 speed controlling and the 4 weather controlling archetypes. And at the end there is a little quiz to see if you can, to see what you learned. Test your knowledge a little.
All right. I am back, everyone.
Alright, Ploop, you want to do this on me to just
I think
show
I'm
my
gonna.
screen, or
Yeah.
you want to show it from your perspective?
If you want me to just bring the slides up and then you just tell me when to hit it, I think maybe that's better.
Sounds good to me.
All right, let me mute this. Okay. Let me get a browser going.
Time to find out how many times my voice cracks from speaking too much.
You got a link for me?
Should be in it. I'll find it again, hold on.
Oh, it's in our. Okay, I just need to scroll up a little bit.
Yep. The one sent yesterday at, well, for my time to 2:20, so like what, 8 a.m. for you?
Let me see if I can figure out a dark mode. So I wanna.
Apparently you need like an extension or something.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. I do have an
I did
extension,
check.
but I think it's going to change the pictures. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work in slideshow mode. Are you kidding me?
Bruv.
I just got flashbangs. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Wait, hold on. How am I gonna do this? Okay. I'll just do slideshow. I'll just get flashbanged. It's okay.
Alright, chat, make sure you prepare your eyes.
Oh god. Okay. Scene. Do I have a thing already? Okay. Yeah. Chat, I can't figure out how to... Yeah, I think this is the best I can do. So please forgive me. Let me... Oh, it is a little bit cut off by the overlay.
Go back 1.
Oh yeah, 1. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go.
Oh, it's a bit delayed.
Sorry?
It's a bit delayed. Do you want to share your screen to me so that I can tell you when?
Yeah, that works.
Alright,
Okay.
chat. So, this was originally made for Ploop. As I was saying whilst he was gone, he was struggling to understand the key points of the cores or archetypes in this format. So there are 7 core archetypes, and there are 3 speed controlling and 4 weather controlling. And my aim with this is to basically explain to you the functions of these archetypes, what their win conditions are, and how their functions will actually allow them to follow through for their win. Next slide, please. So, speed control archetypes. There are 3 of them. Each of them operate under a similar preface. They all utilize the speed in some way, but each does it somewhat different. Trick Room intends to flip that speed order, allowing the slower Pokemon to use their moves first, as opposed to being the last to move, like you saw me use in my battle with Ploop. There are Tailwind teams who intend to accelerate the speed of their team, allowing them to maybe outspeed an opponent they wouldn't have otherwise. And then there is Balance teams. Balance isn't particularly a speed control, but it allows itself to respond to any of the controlling archetypes within speed by using slower Pokemon and faster Pokemon. Some Pokemon that are pretty common with this would be King Gambit, Sneasler, Basket Legion, even Garchomp. And another way that balance teams can actually control their speeds is by using priority moves. But we'll cover that a little bit later. balanced teams tend to offer the most support with a strong backbone, with maybe 1 or 2 key sweepers. And now that we know what they are, let's see how they function. Next slide, please. Tailwind teams. Tailwind teams are the most common teams within this format. This is due to the versatility of the speed setters and their move pools. The smaller speed brackets between the top Pokemon for the speed controls tend to be a bit too tight where, say, maybe there is 1 skill point required, and you just can't get that, or you have to give up a very specific item. So Tailwind actually becomes very important for this. Now, as mentioned in the previous slide, the speed tiers of this regulation are tight. And again, this means Tailwind can easily overwrite the idea of speed investment to almost 75% of the legal mons within the regulation. So in this archetype, high damage investment and small speed investment is actually quite common. On the right, we do have some of the primary speed tiers, with that being Aerodactyl, Whimsicott, and Corviknight. Seeing any of these 3 mons actually makes Tailwind quite easy to identify. And now we will look at those win conditions and their primary threats. Slide, please. Now, the primary Tailwind threats and the win conditions tend to be very aggressive. They are primarily physical attacking, but there are a few obscure special attackers. Tailwind is the second most aggressive archetype, and this is due to the explosiveness players can find themselves in once Tailwind has been set. Understanding this is very important, as we can always assume the primary Tailwind setter will actually be a part of the leading 2. This makes Tailwind an easier archetype to account for when choosing our leads. Despite this, accounting for that, we will be able to negate the Tailwind from coming up is another story. Now we know the win condition and how the archetype works. We need to know which mons are the most threatening in Tailwind. These Pokemon tend to have high attacking stats with relatively good speed stats already. Some examples of these threats, as you can see on the right, is Mega Charizard Y, Garchomp, Aerodactyl and Mega Aerodactyl, Mega Delphox, and Sneasler. And in the next slide, we will cover what makes these threats so unique. Next slide, please. Now, this is a big one, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and I will be happy to pause. We will be going from left to right to the bottom, and the stat lines on the left are for Mega Charizard Y, on the right is for Mega Delphox, and in the middle is for Mega Aerodactyl. First, Mega Charizard Y has one of the highest special attacking stats in the format, but it's slightly lacking in speed to be an independent and sole threat when hailing to the likes of other Pokemon in this format. So when we pair it with the likes of Whimsicott, the user's opponent will find themselves staring down the barrel of a speedy, sun-boosted Atom Bomb. Charizard Y also enables other primary threats of the format with its ability Drought, by enabling mons such as Venusaur through its Chlorophyll ability, and having Tailwind allows Charizard to outspeed opposing Charizard Y, and a plethora of strong rock types in this format. Now to Mega Delphox Y. Mega Delphox Y?
And it's that middle stat, right?
That's the far right stat.
Oh, the far right stat? Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So Mega Delphox is a much more self-reliant sweeper than Charizard Y is, as it outspeeds its main dark type threats, such as King Gambit, but it can face issues when opposing specific rock or ground types, such as Garchomp or even Tyranitar. Mega Delphox has a high base speed and outstanding special attack. Despite this, its physical defense and health are on the opposite end of the scale. This can be a problem when considering the fact that the Pokemon that Delphox are weak to are physical attackers, have strong typings for the Delphox matchup, and the majority are faster than Mega Delphox. Therefore, having Tailwind allows for Delphox to utilize its high special attack stat to be rid of its primary threat when under Tailwind. And again, stats on the far right are Mega Delphox. Finally, to Mega Aerodactyl, the middle stats. Mega Aerodactyl is the only Pokemon within this archetype that is completely self-reliant. It has access to Tailwind, has immense output, an incredible speed stat, good typing, allowing it to face into the meta of the format. Resisting or even being super effective against them, Mega Aerodactyl is arguably the best Tailwind user, threat, and mon to play around. It is one of the fastest mons in the format and has some of the best matchups into the majority of the meta. Some examples of this are Rock Slide, allowing it to constantly threaten the meta teams that utilize Mega Charizard Y, while also having a 30% chance of flinch to either of the targets whilst also being a spread move. Dual Wing Beat opens options to break Focus Sash, deal super effective damage to the like Sneasler, Whimsicott, and even Venusaur. Mega Aerodactyl also gains the ability Tough Claws upon Mega Evolution. This allows for its contact moves to deal 30% more damage, which is also the equivalent of Life Orb. For example, a move might be Dual Wing Beat. Next slide, please. Before I start, does anyone in chat or you Ploop have any questions thus far?
Okay. For Tailwind, what are the main responses to Tailwind? Is it usually bring your own Tailwind, or bringing Trick Room, or using something like Taunt? What do you think are like the common ways to deal with Tailwind?
Taunt is a really great way to deal with Tailwind. If you can identify the main Tailwind setter, you can find ways to use Fake Out and then find a follow-up with a double in into that setter, which means Tailwind can't be set and your opponent will have to find another way to, set up Tailwind. Having just bulky Pokemon in general, or even having moves that reduce damage for the rest of your team, such as Light Screen or Reflect.
Alright. Okay. I think that's my only question so far.
Alright, amazing. We will move on to Trick Room teams. Now, Trick Room teams are used to rival the current meta. They challenge the prevalence of Tailwind teams and often see utilization of some of the weather archetypes. We will cover the weather archetypes later. Previously mentioned, Trick Room flips the order in which Pokemon move, enabling for lines to open up where even the strongest of speedsters find themselves under the major threat. Trick Room teams typically hold 3 major sweepers, 2 setters, and 1 primary supporting Pokemon. That can also be used outside of Trick Room as a threat to the opposing team. Now on the right, you can find the main Trick Room setters of Regulation MB. These 2 Pokemon are Telltale and make a Trick Room mode completely obvious. In the next slide we will look into their key threats and the win conditions. However, it is also smart to note, Trick Rooms have much more flexibility over their setters, so a different mon may be using Trick Room. I see a question, chat. Fake out the Tailwind setter? Yes, Jade, absolutely. So for example, if Whimsicott has Tailwind, and you have a Sneasler and, let's say, a Fire type leading into that, you can fake out the Whimsicott, and then follow through with a Fire type move. This will always kill because Whimsicott doesn't have much HP investment or bulk. It tends to rely on the Focus Sash to ensure that it can stay alive to get its Tailwind up. Next slide, please, Ploop. Now, the primary Trick Room threat and the win condition. Trick Room is one of the most challenging archetypes to build. This is due to the specificness needed when building the spreads of the setting mons, as one miscalculated skill point is the very much difference between an OHKO and getting the primary win condition set. Trick Room lasts 5 turns. This means the user has 5 turns to remove their opponent's primary threat and win the battle. This results in the Trick Room user investing the majority of their team into mons that are guaranteed to move first on the Trick Room and have the right coverage and moves to ensure that the 5-turn deadline is met. Now that we know the condition of Trick Room, what are the primary threats of it? Well, as you can see, Mega Camerupt, Torkoal, Mega Crabominable, and Mega Drampart are all very key threats within this archetype. Next slide, please.
Coach, I have a question.
Go on.
So we see on this slide, it says there's 2 main Trick Room setters. I think we're missing one of them.
What do you mean?
I think there's a Trick Room setter that we're forgetting here.
3 major sweepers, 2 Trick Room setters, and 1 supporting Pokemon.
Yeah, we
missing?
have Freegraph and we have Sinatra as the main 2 Trick Room setters. I think there's another Trick Room setter that you forgot about.
Would it be weird there, buddy?
It is Weird Ear. I think you forgot to put Weird Ear on the slide.
Okay. I'll remember the next time.
Oh yeah, next time.
Alright. Once again, this is a pretty big one, so I'll break down what's where before we get onto it. On the furthest left is Mega Camera Up stats. Now there are two stat lines on the right. The one above is for Torkoal, and the one below is Mega Drampa. So again, I'll be starting from the top left, moving to the right, and then to the bottom left. Mega Camerupt is one of the slowest Pokemon in Regulation MB. This means that under Trick Room, this is one of the 3 mons to always move first under Trick Room, allowing for its incredibly high output to be utilized with minimal threat to going down first. Mega Camerupt also has very high bulk, allowing it to trade blows with its opponent and remain at a healthy state. As a reminder, the stat lines are beneath it. Next up, we have Torkoal. Torkoal is also one of the slowest Pokemon in Regulation M. Matching the speed stat of Mega Camerupt, this results for the same story of Torkoal when under Trick Room. Similarly to Camerupt, Torkoal has good bulk. It's slightly lacks in its output, but this is made up through skill point investment, natures, and its empowered fire-type moves under the sun using its ability Drought. Torkoal has access to specific moves, which enables it to become a major threat to almost any team. Eruption is a move that factors the user's current health upon use as its power scaling. This is a spread move hitting both foes on the field, which means if you get hit before you use your eruption will be weaker by the time you get to use it. Torkoal also has Weather Ball. This is a move that changes its typing based on the weather currently active. This move also becomes 100 base power when used under any weather. When under the sun, this move becomes stab 100 base power, becoming 150. And as a reminder, the stat line is the closest stats to Torkoal.
471.
Yep. Now bottom left. A more fresh feature to the Trick Room teams. And an unconventional, but seen more frequently on the ladder in Champions, is Mega Drampa. It is on the lower end of the speed, still frequently moving first in the Trick Room, but has an amazing special attacking stat and incredible ball. Mega Drampa isn't only good for its Mega and its stats, it also has access to the ability Cloud9 in its base form. This ability removes the weather whilst Cloud9 is active, which in turn means moves like Solar Beam and Electroshock requiring 2 turns to set up, regardless of what the weather state was. It also removes abilities that benefit from the weather and moves, allowing for Drampa to be a unique and creative mon to utilize for multiple situations. This could include withholding your Mega, so you can ensure that a 2-turn move happens and you can protect whilst they are shooting that charge turn, and then Mega the following turn. And again, the stats are the bottom stats to the right. Any questions before we continue?
If you Trick Room, Trick Room, and then it is followed by another Trick Room, is that reversed?
If Trick Room is used by 2 Pokemon in the same turn, what it will do is it will activate Trick Room, and then Trick Room will deactivate itself because it is flipping the speed order of what it currently is.
So you can, if you can read a Trick Room on turn 1 with your own Trick Room, you can neutralize it basically?
Correct.
Okay.
So if you say to yourself, okay, my opponent has Farigiraf and Torkoal in the lead, I have a Farigiraf and a Sneasel in my lead, I think their Farigiraf is going to Trick Room. Why do I think this? Because they are showing that they very much intend to use Trick Room to set up an eruption. So what if I Trick Room? Well, I'm re-flipping the speed order. The best way to think of Trick Room is you are just flipping the current speed order.
I got you.
So yes, you can actually deactivate it. If there is nothing else, we can continue. Amazing. So now onto my personal favorite archetype, balance teams. Balance teams are different to every archetype we'll be looking at. This is because their win condition is actually not as obvious in comparison to the rest of the archetypes. They don't have a true strategy. So what is their concept? As we mentioned earlier, balance teams are flexible. So flexible that, if built properly, a balanced team can actually never have a bad matchup. In a typical balanced team, you should find 2 fast Pokemon, 2 medium speed Pokemon, and 2 supporting Pokemon. Balanced teams will find their win conditions depending on the team the opposing player is using. So despite having a specific sweeper in mind for the team, it can actually change on a game-to-game basis. On the right, you will find some of the most common mons used within the Balance Archetype in the next slides. We will cover these 6 mons specifically, and how they impact the game and Balance's win condition. Key point to remember, Balance teams are the most flexible archetype in the game, so keep in mind what you see here won't always be the exact 6 we see a Balance user using. Next slide, please.
Oh.
Balanced team threats and their win conditions. Balanced teams are quite challenging to pilot on a game-to-game basis. This is due to the flexibility required of the player and the diversity of their team's move pool. As mentioned, balanced teams don't have a specific win condition laid out for us to identify in the team select phase of our battle. So it is up to us to identify the primary threats to our team to find our opponent's win condition. Balanced team sweepers tend to be quite easy to identify. This archetype commonly uses strong ones such as Gambit, Sneasler, Garchomp, and Basculegion. These 4 Pokemon are strong in balance due to their natural bulk, high attacking stats, their speed stats, or even their move pool and abilities. These are all mons that are capable of being a threat to our team that we need to respect. Some of the primary supporting casts seen in the Balance team are Mega Scovillain and Incineroar. These 2 Pokemon are strong supporting Pokemon due to their move pool, natural bulk, good typing, and most importantly, their abilities. Incineroar has access to Intimidate, which will lower either a foe or both foes' attacking stat by 1 stage every time it enters the field. Mega Scovillain has the ability Spicy Spray, which burns any mon that attacks it except fire types, which halves physical attack output and brings chip damage to the bulkier threats by burning them. Moves like Parting Shot, Helping Hand, and Rage Powder allow for both of these Pokemon to become quite an issue if left unchecked for too long, making them great supports to the Balanced teams. Now on the right, above we will find the common sets both these supporting members tend to utilize. It is also important to remember these can be different, or even the mons entirely can be different to fill that supporting role. So be sure to factor in every detail we find when we are in battle. Now on the next slide, we will cover the primary sweepers of the Balance archetype and what makes them strong. Next slide, please. Thank you very much. Now again, on the right, you will have these stats and also some key things to note. The most common Balance team threat is Sneasler. Flexible, heavy-hitting speedster. Sneasler is one of the fastest Pokemon in the format with great speed and physical damage. It has access to Fake Out, a priority flinch move, allowing for a free turn. It learns Close Combat, which will be Stab and 120 base power. And finally, it has access to Dire Claw, a poison type 80 base power move with a 30% chance to paralyze, sleep, or even poison its target. Sneasler's ability is also Unburden, which allows for Sneasler to double its speed when it receives a stat drop. Possible by using... Sorry, that is completely typed wrong. Unburden is procced when Sneasler does not have an item. So a great way to negate this would be using the White Herb. White Herb removes its first stat drop, essentially doubling its speed for free if it uses Close Combat. On the right, you will see Sneasler's stats, and below it, the description of Unburden. Now below, we have King Gambit.
Oh.
King Gambit is...
My fault.
So before we know, King Gambit of course is my favourite Pokemon, and I'm very happy to see it as the top used Pokemon in this format. It is a common Steel Dark type major sweeper. It has great defensive typing, and when considering the major threats of the region, strong offensive typing too. King Gambit is on the slower end of the speed list, but it makes up for what it lacks with its natural defensive bulk and high physical output. King Gambit has access to moves like Sucker Punch, a priority move if its opponent tries to use an attacking move. This move is 70 base power, and can remove a large portion of threats in just one hit. King Gambit's ability is Defiant. This ability will raise King Gambit's attack stat by 2 stages, if it has any of its stats lowered, further increasing the output King Gambit has with Sucker Punch. King Gambit also learns Iron Head. This move is a Steel type move at 80 base power, with a 20% flinch rate, making it great into the likes of Eternal Floet, a major threat in the format. On the right, we have his stats, the definition of Defiant, and how many times a stat can be raised. Before I move on, any questions?
I have a question.
Go for it.
Coach, does Defiant work if you lower your own King Gambit stats?
Through trial and error, no.
Oh. William Scott charm into Defiant? Holy.
We tried.
But that is how it works with Staraptor, right?
Yes, because that is contrary.
Okay.
Right, some more of the balanced team threats. Our next threat to cover is Garchomp. Garchomp is a quick, bulky, heavy-hitting machine. Despite having a Mega available, most players opt for a Choice Scarf or a Life Orb on Garchomp, allowing it to hit faster or even hit harder than most of the format with spread moves, such as Earthquake or even a Rock Slide. Both of these moves are great in this format due to the typings of the major threats and their glaring weaknesses, ground or rock type moves. On the right we have Garchomp stats. Now the final major balanced team threat is Basculegion Male. This is a water ghost type that has access to Swift Swim or adaptability in its abilities, allowing players to use this Pokemon in a rain team or as a heavy hitter with adaptability. Most balanced Basculegions will opt for a Choice Scarf and adaptability, allowing them to move first in most cases and deal 2 times the amount of damage when using a stab move. Basculegion has access to strong moves in the likes of Flip Turn, a water type move that hits the target and allows the user to send out a new Pokemon in Basculegion's place. Wave Crash, a 120 base power water type move. Aqua Jet, a +1 priority water type move, essentially the water type quick attack. And finally, Last Respect, a ghost type move that deals more damage as more of its party faints. In VGC, this move can become 150 base power with the 2 times multiplier in Basculegion's case. On the right we have Basculegion's stats, adaptability, the definition of adaptability, and in the bottom, what Swift Swim is. Next slide, please.
For Last Respects, is this 150 BP with adaptability? Or is that like the base? That's the base Last Respects, and then
that is the base. That is the base power, and then adaptability will 2x that.
I see. Okay.
Now, the weather archetypes. There are 4 of them, but what are they? Now that we have covered our speed controlling archetypes, we'll move on to the much more impactful and oppressing archetypes, the weathers. These archetypes aim to use their weather to strengthen their defenses and improve their outputs, and now we're going to see what's similar and what separates each of these archetypes from one another. The 4 weather archetypes. There are 4 different types of weather available to players in Pokemon. Each of them have unique interactions, affect certain abilities, and can enhance moves. Some teams utilize the weather to increase fire type damage and reduce water type attacks. This is great for teams featuring large numbers of fire types as it mitigates their weaknesses to water. Rain teams utilize the weather to do the same thing as sun teams. But we also see these teams utilize the ability Swift Swim to double any user's speed stat when using this ability. Sand teams utilize the weather to increase their special defense on rock types, and use the Sand Force or Sand Rush abilities to increase Steel, Rock, or Ground type, output, or speed, respectively. And then Snow teams. These teams use the weather to set up unique moves such as Auroraville, which is a dual screen protection, whilst also increasing Ice type attacking output. This is referring to the Snow, not Auroraville. Next slide, please.
Does Snow have a defensive property besides Auroraville?
Physical defense.
Okay.
It increases the physical defense of ice types like Sand does for rock types.
Gotcha.
Sun teams. Sun teams are the most aggressive archetype in VGC. Their explosive damage, paired with the coverage moves, dealing 50% extra damage if fire type, allowing for single turn activations when using Solar Beam or Blade, and allowing for Pokemon with the ability Chlorophyll to have their speed stat doubled. These teams also reduce the water type damage by 50%, allowing for more type overlap than usual. Some teams tend to feature 1 or 2 Sunsetters, 3 Sweepers, and 1 supporting member. This will usually lead to extremely aggressive turn 1s, and can catch the unaware player off guard. Now the 5 Pokemon below are the most seen and the best users in this regulation.
Jaden asked about accuracy buffs. I'm not too sure which weather she's talking about, but are there any accuracy buffs?
Yeah, in snow, I believe it is Blizzard gets an accuracy buff to become 100% accurate. I believe I also cover that later on the snow.
Gotcha.
Next, please.
Can I ask, is there a reason why Whimsicott is good in Sun? It doesn't directly benefit from Sun, right? But it just works with the teams, or?
Whimsicott has one of the best synergies with Sun. Therefore, it is a part of the Sun.
But most
so
people
the way
go...
so the way we account for archetypes and what's good in it is how does the archetype itself affect the Pokemon, and how does the Pokemon being affected link in and synergize with the Pokemon setting up the archetype. For example, as we covered earlier, Whimsicott and Charizard. Charizard's a bit too slow. Whimsicott gives it the speed. Charizard can also...
Okay. So the Whimsicott is not necessarily strong in this because it benefits from the Sun, but it's more of what the Sun team gets from Whimsicott.
Yes.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright, this is a lengthy one, so bear with me. Previously mentioned, some teams are renowned for their explosive openings, but other than that, what is their win condition? Some teams aim to do two things: ensure they have control over their match's weather, and that any threat to the primary sweeper is not able to get online. So how do they manage it? And what are the threats to the core? Despite mitigating the effectiveness of water type vulnerabilities, some teams are still extremely weak into rock and ground type moves. So what options are there to ensure the stun stays online? Some strong users of Sun are good, not because of their output, but because of their ability. A great example of who meets this mark perfectly is Venusaur. When under the Sun, Venusaur will activate its ability Chlorophyll, allowing it to outspeed opposing Pokemon it otherwise would have been slower than. This gives Venusaur an opportunity to land Sleep Powder onto the opposing team, slowing down and lowering the chance of the Sunsetter in the team to go down straight away, which in most cases ends up being one of the primary sweepers for the Sun team. The best example of the previous sentence is Mega Charizard Y, a fire flying type that has a high special attacking stat with the ability Drought. This ability sets the Sun automatically and allows for Charizard to quickly sweep the competition with its high damaging moves in Solar Beam, Heat Wave, and the Weatherball Fire type. On the right, we have the definition of Drought at the top, and then how the weather is actually affected by speed. So the slowest Pokemon when entering a field tends to be the one that sets up the weather. So, for example, if your Charizard is slower than your opponent's Pelipper, Pelipper will set up the rain first, and then your Charizard's ability will then act, setting up the Sun, which means the Sun is now online and the rain is not. Underneath that, we have what Chlorophyll is. Chlorophyll doubles the ability's bearer's speed during bright sunshine, including Drought. Underneath that, we have Charizard's
weaknesses?
What's it called? Vulnerabilities. There we go. Yeah. And then the bottom, we have his stats once again.
So with Sun, he basically only has 2, because water gets reduced by Sun.
Absolutely correct.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything else.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Drink some water.
Good point.
So Charizard Y is very strong right now just because it's like very good in roll compression basically. Like it both it's a mega for the base stats. It presents Drought upon mega usage. So it's not even just when you send it out, it's also like when you choose to mega. So you can outplay certain weather stuff. And it also is a strong utilizer of the Sun that it sets up on its own. And that's like why Charizard Y is like so strong right now?
Charizard Y is strong because it sets up the weather that it prefers.
Yep.
It enhances the Pokemon around it that also need the Sun to be online for them to do their best. It suppresses other teams who may want to have their own type of weather online. And its stats are good enough to where you can actually just glance over certain Pokemon and go, it's not that big of a threat because my stats are high for it.
I see. Okay. Oh.
All right. Primary Sun threats and how they impact the match. In Regulation MB, Sun teams have 3 major threatening Pokemon. These Pokemon are Mega Charizard Y, Venusaur, and Hisuian Arcanine. These 3 Pokemon each are a threat for almost entirely different reasons. And now we will go on to covering what makes them so threatening.
Oh shit, we just talked about Charizard Y.
Well, we'll do it again. Mega Charizard Y is the Sun Archetype. In the Sun Archetype, it is the most important member of any match it enters. It is the primary threat, win condition, and sunsetting Pokemon. This makes it a great solo sweeper and allows for the user to build around Charizard Y completely. Charizard is capable of learning moves that can deal major damage to its threats, such as Solar Beam, Ancient Power, and Will-O-Wisp, and to burn any physical attacking threat it may encounter. Next we have Hisuian Arcanine, a hidden gem in this format, having access to 2 different weather modes through Sun and Sand, while also being a heavy-hitting wall breaker on its own. Arcanine has the ability Rockhead, meaning it will not take recoil when using moves that typically result in receiving recoil. This allows Arcanine to run moves like Flare Blitz and Head Smash. Whilst using a Choice Scarf, if it finds Arcanine being an unaccounted for threat when players build their teams. Arcanine also has access to close combat and extreme speed, finding KOs, cleaning up near the end of the battle, making it a great pivot. Next up we have Venusaur. Venusaur is a staple in the Sun Archetype for its explosive damage, high speed, strong move coverage for major threats in the format, as well as sound defensive typing, allowing for it to pivot to tank moves. Venusaur is also capable of being a sweeping one, with the option of running Life Orb and finding ways to OHKO major threats with Earth Power and Sludge Bomb, or even running a Focus Sash and utilizing Sleep Powder or Acid Spray or even Giga Drain to become an enabler for its team while staying healthy throughout the battle. Underneath we have a definition of Rockhead, and what a common set of Hisuian Arcanine will look like. If there are no questions, we can move on. Brilliant.
Rain.
Rain teams. My least favorite archetype.
To play against
Rain
or to play?
Both.
Okay.
Rain teams are the second most common teams when looking at the ladder of champions. This is due to their versatility and the large number of beneficiaries of the rain. Rain teams often feature a tailwind setting them on, further enabling the party members with Swift Swim, ensuring that no foe cannot speed their team. Primary downside to this is it allows for opposing weather archetypes to get their weather mode up due to being slower than the opposing team. Rain teams tend to feature the same Pokemon: Pelipper, Archaludon, Swampert, and Basculegion, specifically Mega Swamp. These teams tend to have 2 dedicated rain sweepers, one rain setter, and one flexible wall breaker that can be viable inside and outside of the rain.
Hello, Mir. Unless you didn't catch the stream. We're doing a lesson with Coach right now. Yeah, we're good.
Alright, let's keep going. Rain team threats and their win conditions. Rain teams have 2 primary conditions: win the Weather War and play around the bulk and speed offered throughout the key members such as Mega Swampert and its Swift Swim, or Archaludon with its high bulk, good typing, strong moveset, and immense ability stamina. Firstly, Archaludon has access to Electric Shot. This is a 2-turn move that raises special attack by 1 stage on the first turn. In the rain, Electric Shot keeps its special attack raise, but becomes a 1-turn move, allowing it to stack its special attack, deal amazing damage with a 130 BP Electric Shot at +1 special attack, and endure lots of hits with its stamina ability and strong defensive typing. Stamina is an ability where, every time the Pokemon is hit, its physical defense is raised by 1 stage, at a maximum of 6. Underneath, we have Archaludon's stats and its ability. And then beyond that, we have Mega Swampert and its ability. Now, this was a shorter slide because rain teams are just kind of all the same, I'll be honest. If there are no questions, we can move on. Sand teams. Sand teams have become much more common as of recently in the format, utilizing this spread move Rock Slide, and accounting for large amounts of special attacking threats through boosting any rock type's special defense under the sand. Sand teams are also strong due to their abilities Sand Force and Sand Rush. Sand Force increases rock, ground, or steel type damage by 1.3 times when under the sand. Sand Rush increases the same type's type speed by 2 times when under sand. This opens up for opportunities for the user to find unexpected knockouts thanks to speed or damage boost, making sand teams very tricky to deal with if the opponent is unprepared. Sand teams typically run 1 sand setter, 2 main sweepers, and 3 supporting members. Now on the right, we have definitions of the abilities. However, I have also just mentioned what they are and how they work. If there are no questions, we can carry on.
Alright.
The sand threats and their win conditions. Sand teams can quickly become dictators of the tempo in a battle. It is important to factor against them when team building. This is due to their spread moves and synergizing abilities. This is why we see 3 supporting members in sand teams and 3 core components to the team. This is what we call a 3-3 split. A core of 3, and then the remaining slots are dedicated to ensuring the core 3 can do what their primary goal is: overload their opponent before they react. Now going down, a major Pokemon in sand teams is actually Sinistcha. This little teacup has access to 2 key things: the ability Hospitality and the move Matcha-Gacha. This move is a spread move, heals Sinistcha for up to half the damage done, and has a chance to hit. For the foes it hits, wait, hold on, let me read. And has a chance to burn the foes it hits, which can heavily change the tide of our battle for sand teams, as their major threat in this format are majority physically attacking. On the right we have Sinistcha stats, and underneath we have the definition of Hospitality. When the Pokemon enters a battle, it showers its ally with Hospitality, restoring a small amount of the ally's HP. How many people are here right now? I'm all being again. We've actually kind of done most of our gameplay today. So to end off, from what I'm aware of at least, I might be wrong, Ploop can correct me.
Yeah, we are winding down with the informational lesson for the stream. We did a lot of goofing around, a lot of trolling, rage baiting Coach a lot with the gameplay. Feel free to watch the VOD on the YouTube channel to see what we went through. We have a very interesting team, definitely not meta at all, and yeah, we ended up in Great Ball for the first day of this account, and next stream we are gonna try to climb up to Ultra Ball. So that's what it is for the gameplay for today.
All right, am I good to continue?
Yep, you're good.
All right, so moving on to the right side, on the top end, the top stats are to Excadrill, and the stats following is to Mega Tyranitar. We will cover Excadrill first. Now, despite its stats looking that great, Excadrill is actually one of the best sand Pokemon to utilize. Its good typing and coverage make for a superb Pokemon to deal with the majority of threats the sand team it doesn't wish to face. And then underneath we have Mega Tyranitar. It's a great example of a Pokemon that can easily dictate a battle. Its high bulk and insane output is more than capable of dealing with a battle on its own. With moves like Rock Slide and Knock Off, this sand-setting behemoth is always one to watch out for. Again, its stats are ever just so slightly but above it, with a base stat total of 700. Matching that being more or matching that of some of the legendaries across the newer generations and their power creep. We are good to continue if you are, Ploop.
Yep. Oh, snow.
Alright. Snow teams. Snow teams are arguably the weakest archetype in this current format. This is due to their severe diversity in the speed stats of the Pokemon that benefit from the snow, thus making it both hard to build a snow team and even harder to pilot due to the immense vulnerabilities the key mons within the archetype feature. Regardless of this fact, there are still some threats in the snow archetype. Snow offers some unique benefits to the ice types when online. Snow grants a 50% physical defense boost to all ice type Pokemon on the field.
Thank you, BTW Squeaks,
when
for
Snow
the follow.
Is online, the move Blizzard is used and it becomes 100% accurate. So this answers your earlier question, Jade. And Snow also allows for the use of Aurora Veil. allowing for what is essentially a double screen to be used. What I mean by this is light screen and reflect being one thing.
Welcome, Miran.
Next slide, please. Alright, snow threats and their win conditions. There are two major Pokemon in the Snow archetype, Mega Frostlass and the Lowland Ninetale. Frostlass gains the ability Snow Warning upon Mega Evolution. This is a great way for it to self-reliantly enhance its moves and increase its physical resistance, allowing for this fast special attacker to set itself up to deal huge stab damage with a now 100% accurate Blizzard. Mega Frostlass's stats are on the right. Right. Lowland Ninetales. It has an ability. It also has the ability Snow Warning. This also sets up the snow. Should the snow user wish to hold off on their Mega Evolution for Frostlass to make use of its base ability Snow Cloak, which grants the user 20% extra evasiveness when under the snow. Ninetales has strong moves in Aurora Veil, acting as Light Screen and Reflect, whilst also gaining access to Moon Blast, Blizzard, Encore, and Icy Wind, allowing for this fast snow setter to utilize its speed to become disruptive upon entering the field. Below we have some of the explanations. Aurora Veil is the top one. Then underneath that we have Encore, which forces the target to use the previously selected move for 3 turns. Encore does not work against Encore itself, Mimic, Mirror Move, Sketch, Struggle, or Transform. Then underneath we have Icy Wind, which deals damage and lowers the target speed by 1 stage. This is a spread move, so if you're in a double battle, this will hit both your opponents, or has a chance to at least. And again, stats can be lowered to -6, like they can be raised to plus. And now, the primary win condition of snow teams is to set up with Aurora Veil and utilize the strong spread moves available to the users when under snow. These types of teams require specific spreads when building the spreads of the Pokemon within the team, as it can make or break the entire strategy from turn 1. When playing against snow, it's wisest to always aim to remove the disruptive Pokemon, as the sweepers are too frail naturally without the support of moves such as Aurora Veil. If there are no questions, I am more than happy to move on.
So, if I am interpreting correctly, unlike Rain and Sun, Ice type moves do not get a damage boost in Snow.
No.
Okay.
This is to trade off for the move Aurora.
I see. It was good that you included the Aurora Veil description, because I was gonna ask if you could turn off Aurora Veil by changing the weather. But it's good to know that
Coach thinks of everything.
Yep. It's good to know that it still stays up, because I feel like that's if you don't know too much, I think that's like a common thing to think about.
Leo, to answer your question,
got it.
So when snow is online, Aurora Veil can be used. Aurora Veil is like a light screen and a reflect in one. However, if that weather comes down via sun or rain, for example, Aurora Veil will also come down. So to trade for more damage in the snow, it has Aurora Veil instead, a more defensive move, allowing for the frailer Pokemon to have some chance to trade some blows. I believe we are good to carry on.
All right. Oh shoot!
All right, pop quiz time. To ensure we've learned today, we want to do 5 multi-choice questions. You will have 4 choices, and you have 15 seconds to answer. And remember, being wrong is learning. So don't feel bad if you get it wrong.
Oh, I learned a lot today, then. I learned a lot today.
You're more than free to type your answers in chat, to the chat. Ploop, you are more than free to scream your answers at me. Alright. Next slide. Alright. Which archetype is the most aggressive archetype? Is it Sun teams, Tailwind teams, Sand teams, or Balance teams? Give you a few seconds. Alright, we can continue.
One.
If you said Sun teams, you are correct. Sun teams utilize the explosiveness of these fire-boosted moves under the sun, whilst also accounting for the speed stats and abilities that benefit from being under the sun. So congratulations and a pat on the back to yourself.
All right, ready for next
Next
one?
question. Yep. Which archetype uses abilities
Oh
best?
shoot.
Is it Trick Room teams, Balance teams, Sand teams, or Snow teams?
Oh, I
You
got
got
it.
a few questions, a few seconds. All right, let's go.
I got it. Three. Yes,
The answer is
sir.
if you said Sand teams, good job. Sand teams have access to 3 abilities that all benefit the moment Sand is up, directly boosting the capabilities of any Sand, Steel, or Rock type Pokemon. This results in the best synergies being in the Sand archetype. So if you got that wrong, at least you learned something.
What was number 2? Oh, hold on. Balance teams, I see. Okay. Alright. Ready for next one?
Yep. Which archetype utilizes priority moves the best? Is it Trick Room teams, Tailwind teams, Balance teams, or is it Rain team? Alright, answers are locked in. Let's go.
I'm gonna say Tailwind. No!
The answer is Balance teams. Balance teams feature the most priority moves within the teams compared to almost all the archetypes combined. This allows the archetype's flexibility comes in, being capable of fighting under different speed orders.
Okay, I see that. For some reason, okay. I was thinking using priority. Oh, most priority? Oh, moves the best. Yeah, I was thinking that if you have Tailwind up and then you're faster with someone with the same priority level, then they use priority better. I guess that's how I interpreted the question. But I see what this means now.
Well, congratulations on this time getting it right, Leo. And Ploop, just be better.
That's better.
Which type of Pokemon is required in Tailwind teams? Is it a Tailwind setter, Follow Me user, a Faker user, or a Wide Guard user?
This is a trick question.
You tell me. A few more seconds. Alright, let's go.
Well, like I say on the streams, I'm going for the straight shot. I'm going Tailwind setter. Okay.
The answer is Tailwind teams require a Tailwind setter, obviously. Tailwind teams require at least one Pokemon to have Tailwind. Whilst the other options are good, without having Tailwind, the team actually becomes a balanced team. So congratulations to anyone who got that right. And I believe this is the final one. Which archetype has the most use in Regulation MB? Is it Tailwind teams, Sun teams, Balance teams, or is it Rain teams? A few more seconds.
Sun team.
Alright, let's go.
What?
This was actually a trick question. It was Rain teams. Rain teams are an anti-meta archetype in this format. This is because they counter the high use rate archetypes. Tailwind and Sun teams, most Tailwind teams use lots of water vulnerabilities, while some teams have a weakness that benefit in their speed from 2 forms.
What? Okay.
This was
a trick question.
Right. Next slide, please. Thank you for your time, everybody. Thank you for reading and listening. And after this, you should be, I hope, one step closer to being the next top VGC player.
Wait, this is the team that Ash won with?
Who knows? Maybe.
Damn, okay. That's interesting. Okay, sorry. Anyways, that was a great presentation, Coach. I feel like I learned a lot. It's a different matter if I retain it. Yeah. I do have a question while looking through our archetypes here. What happened to terrain?
Terrain. Okay, so with terrains, a lot of Pokemon that actually set the terrain up aren't in the game.
They're
at the
just
minute.
not in the game. Ah, I see. Okay.
So maybe when those Pokemon come out, I'll have to update this, and then we can go back over it again.
Because terrain was more prevalent in Scarlet Violet, right?
Correct.
Especially with Well, actually, only off the top of my head, I only remember Miraidon and Rillaboom. I don't remember anything else, to be honest.
Miraidon, Rillaboom, Indeedee.
Indeed.
Who else? What was another one? I think those are the main three.
Yeah.
Yeah, Electric, Grass, and then Psychic.
We don't need to go over them now, but I definitely do not know the terrain effects. Well, what gen was that? Gen 8? Was Gen... Oh, no. Hold on.
They came in Gen 8,
Tapu.
but they were...
The Tapus, right? Weren't they the... So that's
oh,
Gen
yeah,
6?
The Gen 7.
Gen 7, sorry, Gen 7. Yeah.
Yep, Gen 7. But they became more common in Gen 8.
Okay.
And then became very prevalent in Gen 9.
I see. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I think everything I kind of had like a rough, unrefined idea of, and then now it's much better. Like for example, how I thought of like Trick Room. Trick Room is the thing I had the least experience with. I've played against it. I've never played with it, and yeah, I think this slideshow was good because one of the things I still struggle with right now is like my openers, and part of improving my openers is just like, oh, what is the opponent's team built around, right? And this kind of helps me. It's very rare that a team is like so balanced to the point where it doesn't have like a structure to it, you know? There's always, most of the time, I'm not gonna say always, but most of the time, even if a team is not like hard rain or hard trick or whatever, it is balanced in a way that it still has components of some of these cores, right?
Yep.
So I think that helps me a lot. And hopefully we can use that information tomorrow in the climb, because I am leaning towards like an 80% rate I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Probably going to be streaming some champions. And yeah.
Well, I will probably be tuning into the...
Yeah, just pop in every now and then.
Yeah.
I would say that this...
How you doing?
Yeah, I would say that this is a good stopping point for me, personally. We're hitting around... We're about to be close to 5 hours on the stream. And I gotta put in my effort to... for everyone on the stream, I'll give you a little bit of a... I hate giving dates because I don't want to bait people. But my cat and I, we are aiming to release the YRG Ploop POV video around Monday or Tuesday. And if we want to meet that deadline, I gotta get grinding as soon as the stream is over. So no time to... I mean, I'm happy to chat for just a little bit, but for the most part, I am looking to end in the next 15 minutes. So thank you.
Then, Ploop. I will be taking my leave.
Yeah, thank you, Coach. I'll we can debrief later about the stream, and
Of course.
you go, please decompress, chill out for a little bit. Good lesson today.
That's the plan.
All right, I'll see you later, Coach.
Bye bye, Ploop. Bye bye, chat. Thank you for having me.
All right, and then that's Coach. Coach is gone now. Everyone, just a reminder to join the Discord. It's the best way to stay updated regarding if I'm streaming or if I am going to be or if a video uploaded. It's going to be it should be in the pinned comment for both for both Twitch and YouTube. So please check that out. Set up your account into the server. I want to be more active and be more social when it comes to interacting with you guys. I'd be happy to use this Discord as a mode to, like, you know, because the comment section is nice. The posts, okay, the comment and post section is like nice and all, but comments barely get sent to me anymore in terms of like notifications, so I have to manually check them. As well as the posts, it feels like posts are not being pushed that much to you guys. and you guys can give me your thoughts and opinions about the post and stuff. But I think from now on, I'm going to be doing whatever I post in the YouTube channel for like updates. I'm going to do the same thing in the announcement channel for the Discord. So that should help streamline a little bit more of the communications between my scheduling and my plans. With that being said, if anyone has any more questions on what's to come in the future, or any questions for now, it could be Pokemon related, it could be Cobbleverse related, just feel free to shoot me a question. I also do want to play Pokopia eventually, and maybe tomorrow's stream can be like kind of a half champions and then chill out with some first time Pokopia gameplay, if anyone is interested in that. But regardless, if you are here today and you join the Discord server, I'm very deeply appreciative of you, and I hope that today's stream was fun. Alright, if there's nothing else from the chat, I'm going to start wrapping up. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. And I'm going to be closing up the stream. Catch me tomorrow around the same time. It's going to be like 1 to 12 p.m. EST. If there's any lingering questions, now we have a Discord for you to ask me. So there's a question thread for you to ask me anything regarding to the games. If you just want something, just like some chill questions with like, you know, how I'm doing or plans for uploads, that doesn't have to go into the question thread. That could be like in general and stuff like that. So I'll keep it tabs on this server. Everyone, my name is Ploop, and I'm going to be closing out. Thank you for watching.